There we go. Okay. Alright. Looks like stream. Empty out inventory. Yep. Hey TMI, how you doing? Let me know if this is too loud. Vehicle driver. Might see a few of those this weekend at Evo. Maybe a couple. Destrin, welcome back for 23 months. Thank you for sticking around for almost 2 years, friend. Appreciate it, and for keeping the tier 3. That is not where I want to stand. Also, hey Angelic, hey Boog, hey Koja. Hey Lolcam. How you doing? Did the title update on stream? It was acting a little, the dashboard was acting a little fluky earlier. Order shirts. I saw you talking about that in the Discord. Title's fine. Okay, good. Tekken's on a break right now, so we can kind of pay attention to this. I fully expect to die at least 3 times while trying to keep an eye on Evo and do this. Finally getting performance-based pay. That's awesome, Koja. What am I watching? I'm watching Tekken right now. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats, Koja. It's always good to hear people actually get compensated like they deserve. Well, like they deserve might be a reach, but at least you're getting closer to what you deserve. EVH made top 16 in ST? Wow. I know he played old games. I didn't realize he was at that level, though. That's impressive. Who's BBH play in ST? I mean, if you enter an ST tournament, you are old fucker status. There is no disputing this in any way, shape, or form. Once you willingly enter ST tournaments, you have entered old fucker status. ST is Super Turbo, aka the last version of Street Fighter 2. Oh, so he plays Dictator then? That's a long haul. Dictator's fucking hard to play in that game. And he loses bad to a few characters. Like, if you're playing Dictator and you run into a Chun, you are living the sad life. You are living the super sad life if that happens. No, Dictator does not have any of the more modern moves in ST. Dictator has one thing that makes him good in ST. He has touch of death combos that are actually fairly consistent to hit. If you're good at some of the longest charges in the game and you're really good with very, very, very just frame lengths, but you also have to get used to the super floaty jump, and that's hard. Also, Dictator has basically the worst defense in the game. If you corner Dictator and he does not have meter for super, you do not have to respect anything he does in any way, shape, or form. There's actually a really infamous match of, who's the really good Dictator from Japan? I can't remember the player's name off the top of my head, but he gets cornered by a Honda player, which is basically death for that character. And he purposefully just holds jump on wake up and takes the hit because Honda has an option select setup that just like if you jump you get hit, but if you stand there you get thrown. And so he purposefully just held up, took the hit on jump 3 or 4 times in a row to build up enough meter to be able to reversal super out of the corner. Because otherwise he was dead. Guaranteed. But ST is a game that doesn't care about your feelings. It is a game heavily based on matchups. It can be, but in the corner when you're against a Honda and he's just doing the option select, then you're eating a hit and getting put back in the same situation, but it could be worse. You could just get Oicho'd and died. We got Sakurai Jin. It's always interesting to watch pools at EVO because you're just like, you're going to see a bunch of names, you're like, I don't know who any of these people are. Neat. Hey, Nico, how you doing? I forgot to turn on Players 5, didn't I? Because these are dying to it quickly. Yep, I did. Yeah, it's fine. I'll actually do Players 3. I think Players 3 is more reasonable. There, that should keep it set. Maddie Daddy, welcome back for 11 months. Glad to have you. Thank you for sticking around for nearly the full year. Keeping the Twitch Prime. Hope you're doing well. Oh yes, all my Diablo 2 character names are the most immature bullshit ever, because it goes back to playing this game when I was 15 years old. At this point, it's just tradition. Back in the past, all my cold swords were usually named, like, Icebox, or some other very not clever play on words. And then this time I'm just like, fuck it. Better not have had my monthly beef driver. I appreciate the monthly beef driver. Means I'm a few dollars closer to paying some bills. If I ever get the goddamn phase blade I'm looking for, we can actually work on a new character tonight. But if you'll recall, the last time I streamed this sometime back, and it might even been before Dad passed away, I am still looking for a 5-socket phase blade. Still. Now, granted, I haven't exactly been farming, like, every day by any stretch of the imagination. But, yeah. Shit sucks. Nope, socket quest will not work because if you use large socket quest on a phase blade, you are guaranteed to get 6 sockets, and I need a 5 socket because I'm going to make grief. So that won't work. Stuff. That's what we're hoping for. We're hoping for stuff that we actually want. Truth be told, I really just wanted to play more 14, because, well, duh. But I also kind of needed a break from the emotional roller coaster, and I wouldn't have been able... Ooh. I don't think I have Nat's Claw yet. Or maybe I do. I don't know. That's really rare. Natalia's set is annoying as fuck to complete. It's super rare drops. Give you more time to catch back up? Yeah. Probably will not play 14 again until FF14 Chill Sundays. I might do roulettes late tonight, though. May stream that, may just do it off stream and chill out. We'll see. What level am I? I am 72 and like fourth of the way to 73, a third of the way to 73. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I'm worried people are gonna get very very bored just having nothing but a webcam. But such is life, because I do not have a contract with ArcSys to restream their stuff, and I do not feel like getting a term of service violation. But I'll have the link for everyone in the title. I clear this. Okay, I did. Highest welcome, or welcome, Jesus. Thank you for the 100 bits, friend. This is how pot monstering works? Yes, that is exactly how pot monstering works. You throw money into my pot, and then I win all of it. The end.
Stay a while and listen.
I don't know if we have that or not, but that's garbage. Let's find out. Yeah, I'm watching Tekken right now. Zong 1 plays Tekken? I didn't know that. I guess that doesn't surprise me. Oh, he's running the Anna train. Ugh, feels bad, man. That character is fucking work in this game right now. Her punishment is so weak compared to most of the cast. Junk Jewel goes in the Junk Jewel pile, and then let's see if we have Nat set. I don't remember. No, that's new. Sick. Alright. Grail item off the list. Hell yeah. One away from the totem. What is the fourth item? Oh, it's the elite bone helm, I think. No, that's the necro set. What is her?
Not in town.
What is the fourth part of this set? I actually don't remember. Anyway, set's bad. It's just really hard to complete, so whatever. Just had Unist on all day. Unist is another great option to watch. Unist is a great game. It's just not a game I wanted to put the time in to learn. It's got really fun combos, though. Hey, DPS, how you doing? My plan, I think my general plan is going to be, like, obviously watch stuff tomorrow, see if there's any announcements tomorrow, or if they're saving it for after BB Tag on Sunday. And if they are saving it for after BB Tag on Sunday, the good news is I should be back from the gym in time to put on the end of BB Tag and turn on the stream, and then if they drop an announcement, you can all watch me react to it like a fucking child live. Eight-way gates? I've never been able to use an eight-way gate. Some people swear by them, but it's never felt right to me. But pretty much every customization on a stick is all about your personal preference. There's not a true right or wrong. Oh, okay. So a square gate is what you mean, not an actual octo gate. Yeah, because an eight gates are like A gate that lets you touch all, that has a notch at all. I mean, a square gate can always hit 8 directions. Unless you specifically have, like, a restrictor put on it to prohibit you from hitting, Okay, so you have, I used to call them diamond gates, but I know what you mean. So it's set up for the restriction, so you can only hit the cardinal directions, but you can't ever actually hit 2 switches at the same time. Ooh, Shadow Plate. If that's ethereal, that's good. Especially if it's not socketed, because we can e-bug it. Although Shadow Plate's the heaviest shit there is. Nope. It's not. And it's only single socket. Junk! Hey, Yind, how you doing? I am still looking for a 5-socket phase blade. Diablo 2 has not sought fit to reward my patience yet. Now, granted, it's not like I've played the game a metric fuck-ton since the last time I streamed it, but I definitely, like, there'll be days where I turn it on and do, like, 10 or 12 runs real quick. And, just look, but yeah. How long before someone comes on and tell you the one neat trick to get one? There is a neat trick to get one. It's called use a fucking hex editor and cheat it into the game. This is definitely one of those items. There is no ideal place to farm for it. It's basically, where can I kill a bunch of monsters that are high level quickly and go through all of the various drops. And since by far the best build I can make right now is a Blizzard Sword, then Ancient Tunnel is pretty much the premier place for me to do it. Plus, the nice thing about this place is that it can drop every single item in the game, so the plus side is that I'm also getting a lot of, like, potential Holy Grail drops while looking for a phase blade. But I'm pretty sure I was level 89 when I started hunting for the phase blade, and I am that much of a bar away from hitting 92. Which, if you've ever played D2, you know that once you hit the upper 80s, levels do not come fast in this game at all.
I am overburdened.
Levels are extremely not fast in this game. An S-gate. S-gate would be an interesting way to play fighting games. Oh god, why would I do that? I should probably read scrimes. How many streams spent looking for a phase blade? Streams, this would only be the second one, but last time we did this, I streamed for like 4.5, or no, actually I streamed for almost 6 hours. I think in that stream I got 3 phase blades dropped. 2 of them were unsocketed and 1 was socketed. The 2 did not roll 5, and the other one was not the correct amount either. Play Diablo on an arcade stick. That would be interesting. Oh yeah, PS1 version. That makes sense. Bing. Bing. Okay. I was going through
There's nothing the right
and like
potion can't cure.
polishing up stuff on the dashboard, doing a couple things this afternoon. and was just like checking analytics and all that stuff like I usually do when a new month starts, and I like looked down and I saw my sub count and I'm like, oh god, what happened? I'm like, oh right, the great Yaibel gifting spree last month when I got back from SGDQ. But for a second I was like, Jesus Christ, what happened? Favorite podcast is getting a board game? Nice. Hey, Wonder Kindest, how goes? I'm thinking about backing a card game on Kickstarter. Very strongly. I need to decide in like the next 3 days though, because the Kickstarter's almost over. I will happily take the ebb and flow of gift subs as opposed to not being able to give subs. Like, yeah, it's like, sometimes you get on and you're like, oh god, where'd my numbers go? But it's like, you know what? You would have never had the numbers in the first place if gift subs weren't possible, so. And I genuinely believe at least a few folks have decided to stick around just from getting gift subs too, so. It's an effective tool overall. And it allows more people to get in the Discord who may not be able to support the channel themselves at a given time, which is always a good thing. That looked like Lucky Chloe damage. Probably because it was Lucky Chloe damage. Piku Driver. The nice part about it being a new month is that you get to hear Beak Driver a lot. Retro Nile, welcome back for 4 months. Thank you for keeping your Twitch Prime friend. Much appreciated. Yaibel, thank you for a gift to Nekozid. Nekozid, welcome back for a 3rd month. Congratulations on your super sub weapon icon. Pleasure to have you back. And TMI, thank you for the gift to Mouse Space Guy. Glad to have you back for a 5th month. TMI, Yai, thank you so much for the generous gifting, as always. Appreciate you both. Presents! Good old Fujin emote. Hey, Lady Amaron, how are you? Oh, this is perfect legend. I did. Again, another person I did not know played Tekken. It's interesting. Doing mindless grinding? Me too. It's a good night for mindless grinding. I would much rather hunt down this stupid damn phase blade. Oh, that's an interesting chest. Pretty sure I have the repeating. 99% sure I have this. We'll double check. Hey, Lady Luck, how goes? I am done with Fate Go for now. Just because my AP's out. I've just been using natural AP for the event until I get some more of the CEs when I start rolling. Chukanu. Yep, okay, yeah. I thought for sure. Oh, nope, get out of here. So, hey, Tipo, how you doing? About to hop on 14. Yeah, if I wasn't trying to pay attention to Evo while streaming and basically being a lazy sack of shit as a streamer, I probably would have streamed more 14. Actually, probably would have streamed Sekiro tonight, but I was just like, I really want to watch more Evo. And lament that I didn't just go and eat the cost, knowing full well I probably would have got very minimal work commentating the side streams, if any. But that's okay. We'll make up for it next year. Added a new event. PRP shop. Huh, that's cool. Yeah, no, doing Sekiro and anything else is not a good plan. Not at all. I also want plenty of time for my next Sekiro stream because I'm pretty committed to a lot of backtracking. I still cannot get it out of my head that I have skipped vast amounts of content in that game. And I want to go back and figure out what the fuck I've missed. Because I still just feel like I'm extremely underpowered for the route I've gone. So I'm going to go back and explore and see what else I find. Because yeah, I'm like, I have to be missing something. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there was other events that I could realistically get to this year for commentary, but the only other major event for Guilty Gear this year would be See Otaku, and that's in September, and it's too close to TwitchCon. Not at all realistic for me to try and go to that. And it's not an event I've ever commentated at before, so it would be unlikely for me to get a lot of shifts or get primetime shifts, so it's not like I would get much recouped of a trip, and that's a trip down to Florida, which is not cheap, so probably just wait patiently for Frosty Faustings, and start next year off there. My tentative plan next year is at least Fausting's Combo Breaker and Evo. Assuming Guilty Gear is back as a main game next year, which I feel like it's going to be, but who knows? A lot changes between now and next year. Anything worthwhile in there? Nope. Oh yeah, no. Eating healthy costs a fortune, and it's dumb. Makes me mad. It's like, oh, you want to buy some nice produce and you know, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that, stuff that's actually good for you. Cool, that'll be like 6 times as much as you buying cheap-ass, quick frozen food. Ah, the Bob versus Negan matchup. There's something you don't see very often. Yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse. Cooking for yourself and trying to eat healthy is way worse. I have somewhat the same problem, just because ever since Kara had her surgery, she doesn't eat a whole lot because she can't. So there's not a whole lot that I cook in large quantities, which definitely makes things a little bit more difficult. Garbage. Eat. Yep. Yep, Negan and Bob. Negan was really popular when he came out, and then, people realized he's not very good. He doesn't have any actual threatening lows that aren't horribly punishable on block. So, Negan does not have, the kind of well-rounded kit you want to be successful in Tekken 7. He's a lot of all or nothing and hoping your opponent doesn't know matchups. And if your opponent knows matchups, it gets tough quick. You can still steal games off people for sure, but... The Neptunia Games has a girl name for the series, and she's cute. That's fair. A lot of people don't know a lot about Tekken. That has definitely changed in the last couple of years, though, with 7. 7 has... I still think, I think Tekken 7 is the easiest game for someone who's not fluent in fighting games to turn on a stream and watch, and be able to at least have a decent understanding of what's going on. It's a very new spectator-friendly game. Hey, Noah. No, we will not shoot you because we like having you around. This cold immune up here is breaking my balls. I don't like it. Any progress on the Holy Grail? I got Nat's Claw today, so actually, yes. Tiny bit of progress. Anything useful? Not really. Not really. Okay. Excuse you. Find Mang's song today. That would be nice. That is one of the 3 rarest items in the game. There are basically 2 levels of status for the Holy Grail, and it's do you or do you not have Tyrael's Might? If you do, you are well ahead of the curve. If you do not, you are well behind the curve. My acceptance email was sent out on a mistake. What? That's some bullshit, Noah. Like, what? How do you send someone an acceptance letter by mistake?
How may I help you?
That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. That's nonsense. I have so much crap. I was sent an email about a raise by mistake. Wow. I bet that made your HR department happy, Noah. Oh, unique war sword, which I already have, so. Meh. HR probably sent it. Valid. Valid point, Dast. I was once given a raise once to less than what I was already paid. Grouthy, I don't know why, but that story seems horribly on brand for you. Like horribly on brand. I refuse the raise. You seem to have had some pretty wild adventures in the working world. No thanks, I'll keep my pay, right? Ow. I am a terrible employee. I refuse to take it seriously. I was like, wait a minute, that shrine doesn't have a symbol. That's probably bad. Double reaction when you do Savage Mode and wipe at a boss at 1%. Eh. All grown and Just be like, yep, it happens. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened to me in a raid. Hey, Goran, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Just, doing some Diablo 2 farming and keeping an eye on Evo on my second monitor, so... Well, hopefully we can cheer you up a little bit, Goran. Or if nothing else, provide a little bit of distraction and entertainment. Sure, I totally need this stamina shrine when I can teleport. No, I'm excited to be able to check out actual raiding and do a little bit more difficult content once I'm finally caught up with the story. I was thinking about it, and, like, I feel like it's going to be no problem for me to get caught up before the next story patch drops, because I assume those are pretty well spaced out. So I'm like, man, when a story patch drops, am I actually going to play that on stream? Because I'm just going to want to play it out the gate, so I don't miss anything.
Hello.
But I feel like I should do anything story-related on stream, so to speak. Am I a Mech Warrior fan? I think Mech Warrior is interesting. I didn't play Mech Warrior much as a kid, though. Like, I have a lot of friends who were Mech Warrior fans, so, like, I know a lot about, Mech Warrior by proxy, but not so much, through my own experiences, if that makes sense. That patch drops, you go live at 5 in the morning. I could. I don't think anybody would watch it. And the problem is, like, all of you wouldn't even be able to watch it, because you're sure as hell not going to spoil yourself watching my stream. Nor would I want you to. I'm pretty sure what it'll boil down to is I'll do one of two things. I will either wait a little bit so I'm not spoiling everyone, and then do story patches when I'm finally caught up, or... I just end up doing them offline. Oh, is the new Mech Warrior going to be an Epic Game Store thing? Yeah. I mean, I'll put it this way. Epic Game Store completely killed my hype for Borderlands. I was just like, cool, I'll check out this game much later when it actually hits Steam, because I'm, like... Not to say Steam isn't full of flaws, and it definitely has problems, not the least of which is that it more or less has a monopoly on digital gaming. But the one thing they do is they get it right for the most part. Wow, it's exclusive? Yeah, no. Like, I remember trying to, what was the last game that I had to deal with another game store? Oh, it was Kingdoms of Amalur. Way back when that came out. You know, this was back before we all knew Kurt Schilling was a giant sack of shit, and I never should have supported his product, but it doesn't matter, he went bankrupt, so it all worked out, I guess. But, having to actually use the, who was that? Was that EA, or was that Ubisoft? I think it was EA. It was their weird... What was that fucking online service called you had to use to download it? I don't remember what it was. It was fucking awful, though. And it made trying to play a game I was interested... Origin. Yes, Origin. Thank you. That's what it was. Oh, did you never hear about that, Noah? Kingdoms of Amalur was like... He basically, like, put a huge dent into the economy of Vermont, I think it was, is where that company was based out of. Like, Rhode Island, that's what it was, Rhode Island. They borrowed a lot of money And they did not make it back because they spent so much fucking money on Kingdoms of Amalur. They had, like, an MMO planned, multiple sequels planned, like, they had a lot of shit planned for that universe. And they were doing stuff like paying Todd McFarlane to write the story, and spending a bunch of money they didn't have, and all this shit. I'll just let the Merc kill this, because it's whatever. But yeah, no, that did not go well for them, and especially did not go well for Kurt Schilling, which is good, because fuck that guy. Huh, Storm Shield. Pretty sure I already have a Storm Shield. Man, I remember back in the day, getting a Storm Shield drop was huge. That used to be such a sought-after item on Battle.net. I don't know, you know what, I don't know if McFarlane is jerk. I know he thinks incredibly highly of himself as a writer. He's also a huge baseball fan. I think that's how he hooked up with Kurt Schilling. He's like a known collector of baseball memorabilia. Yep, I have Storm Shield. I have 2 Storm Shields. Fuck it, I have 3 Storm Shields. You can't stop me. Mine now. Oh, that's right. Salvatore wrote for that. I completely forgot. McFarlane was doing the art. Salvatore was doing the writing. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Famous got into a spat with Neil Gaiman and acted like a twat about it. Yeah, sounds about right. Your Storm Shield has its own Storm Shield. Yes. I'm going to dual-wield Storm Shields. And then also have a Storm Shield on weapon switch. It's a flawless plan. Can't possibly go wrong. Also, how you doing, Androlphus? Good to see you.
I can't carry anymore.
Grab some more identifies. Answers the phone in third person. Still just keeping an eye on commentary because I can. Or commentary, Tekken. I'm saying commentary because the commentators are on right now. The nice part about Tekken is I can think of very few Tekken commentators that I don't enjoy. It's probably the game I have to mute the least at big events because of commentary. Nice, Noah.
I am overbooked.
Alright, you get him, buddy. Attaboy. You did it. In other news, let's see. I haven't checked my mail yet, but the N64 expansion pack from PJ should be here. And I ordered a controller, memory card, and DK64. So the N64 incentives are coming in the very near future. So if you want to see me piss and moan and whine as I have to actually play through Castlevania 64, it's a-coming. And then you can all watch me do my first playthrough of Donkey Kong 64, because I've never played it. And I don't know anything about how to actually play it, because I've only ever watched speedruns of it, and God knows those are not representative of how the game works. Yeah, Reg, I feel the same way.
Welcome.
I
to
feel
my
the same
shop.
way.
Good day.
Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, we can just go ahead and make that. Because we'll need that to roll sockets if we ever find phase blades. When am I running Superman 64? 5,000 subs. And it has to stick for more than a month. There you go. Make it happen, chat. You keep the sub count above 5,000 for 32 days, and you get yourself a Superman 64 speedrun. Klaige, you fucked up. do you not remember where the 10,000 sub goal is Super Pitfall 100%? That's still valid, by the way. I would not renege on that. Proton John's chat is... Look. Like I said, if for some reason you all want to spend that kind of money... 5,000 subs and it has to stick for more than a month. So I have to stay above 5,000 for 32 days. Then sure, I will do Superman 64. You got it. That's out of everybody's price range, Das. That's the point. This is called protecting myself. I'm doing alright, Boozy. How you doing? Look, I don't sell out often on stream, but if I am gonna sell out and do something stupid, I'm gonna make it worth the sellout. We'll put it that way. We couldn't just give you 25k? Sure. You dumped 25k in the stream in 32 days, then you got it. 5,000 subs or 25k direct to my fucking bank account. Is 100% Super Pitfall actually possible? I think so. I think so. Who knows? I have a strong feeling that I'm never gonna have to worry about finding out. Pretty sure the number of channels on Twitch that have actually apexed over 10,000 subs is probably less than triple digits. Maybe I'm lowballing that number, but I feel like there are not very many channels on Twitch that have actually broken the 10k mark. I just have to empty my 401k. Ha! Yes. The wisest investment ever. Oh man, it's a bull market? Let me invest it all in Klaige. This can't possibly come back to harm my portfolio.
Good day.
Oh, Tipo, that sounds awful. That sounds actually miserable.
Blessings to you.
Hello.
No, see, Jin, that's the long con of it all. See, I get up to that many subs, so clearly the channel's, like, expanded, right? And there's tons of people, and maybe we have to deal with, like, idiots and stuff. But then I play fucking Super Pitfall 100%. And then everybody exits the stream because they're like, what the fuck? It's easy. The long con. I used to play chess. You always got to think a few moves ahead. We are already idiots. Yeah, but you're my idiots. You're way better than the average Twitch idiot. Most Twitch idiots I would just throw in a flaming trash can and call it a day. I like keeping you folks around. We're specially bred idiots.
Thanks.
I've always thought that the merc thanking you for giving them potions is like the most odd soundbite in the whole game. Just like in the middle of the hordes of the undead, getting beat to fuck, probably getting eaten, flesh ripped off. You give it a single potion. Thanks. Like, I prefer stuff. I also prefer stuff. Stuff has easily been the most overperforming notification I've ever put on the stream. Like, I figured it was gonna be like, oh, this will be an amusing thing a few times, and then people are gonna be like, yeah, like that. People are gonna be like, stuff. It's so easy. You just toss it in there, and it almost always works. Dasker, thank you for that stuff. The two home runs that got hit during FF14 destroyed me. Those are two of the most well-timed notifications I've ever had. The Xeno's picking up the fucking katana. This one is stuff. It's just done. Over. Completely done. It's even better that it's Xenos and it's already a character. I'm just happy to have his dialogue get shit on. Yeah, no, it's like, I haven't gone back and watched that yet. I probably need to create an actual highlight on the channel so there's not just a clip of it. I might need to create a collection that is literally all the best stuff. Like, just call it stuff. Stuff is 200 to 499. I wanted to keep the Majima Laugh available. Because eventually we'll play Yakuza again. Yeah, that was the day bits were fucking up. Is this ethereal bone weave? It is not. Boring. I'm actually wondering when Twitch is gonna do... Well, I guess they just did Bleed Purple. I was gonna say, it's been a while since they've done... Granted, Bleed Purple lasted, what, like... 3 days for this last one. It did not have a long lifespan. They they blew through that latest Bleed Purple campaign. But we haven't had a month of like having a sale on buying bits. And we haven't had a big gift subs month in... Has there been a gift sub month this year? I don't think there has. Although there could have easily been while I was basically on hiatus for the first half of the year with dad stuff, so that could be me misremembering. Yeah, Tark, I really want to play Judgment. I really want to play Judgment, but I Majima's like, oh, you want to play Judgment, do you?
Good day.
But I feel like I should really wait till I get through the other Yakuza games. Gator, thank you for the 25 bits. I gotta be careful to not blow out my voice.
Not in town.
Because especially if we're gonna do a watch party tomorrow and it's gonna be me literally talking the entire time and not actually playing, then my voice is gonna be in shambles after tomorrow. Which means it might be a very quiet FF14 chill Sunday. Give Jules. Gotta talk. I mean, That's part of why I'm somewhat okay at streaming, is I just never shut the fuck up. Which means it's really hard to get dead air. Oh, there is a Claudio mirror going on. Claudio's a neat character. If he was a little bit better rounded, I would actually pick up Claudio. But he's a little too... There's a little too large a holes in his game for my taste. Pac-Man, tomorrow will be Guilty Gear at EVO. And while I don't have permission to restream Arxis' channel, I can just basically turn my stream on and have it be webcam or the layout and not have the other stream on my channel. And basically I'm just gonna hang out with everyone who wants to hang out, watch EVO, and chat about it. Give input on the matches. I might just have, like, Guilty Gear up. Like, have Guilty Gear active on the stream, so I can show examples of stuff in between matches and explain why something's good or whatnot. Stuff like that. I think that would probably make the most sense. Because, not gonna lie, I'm reluctant to just do full webcam stream, because I don't think that's gonna be good for viewership to see my ugly mug taking up the entire fucking stream. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. There's... I don't know if I'll start... I'll probably wait and start with top 32. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll, we'll see how I'm feeling. Yeah, Unis is a fun game. If I'm gonna pick up another game that requires, like, a lot of training mode time, it would definitely be Tekken over Unis. I really just need to, like, set aside, like, a night a week and play Tekken just to kind of stay more up-to-date with it. Hey, Wild All Rocks, how you doing? Unleash the secret weapon. Hime met a one-year-old, good-sized poodle puppy the other day, and she decided she wanted to be a grouchy bitch about it. She was all snarky and snarling, and I'm like, calm the fuck down, child. I had to pick her up. She was being such a brat. No, I do not want to die and lose experience after we've gotten this close. Thanks. That would be mad.
I am overburdened.
But there's almost certainly going to be a new version of Unist that gets announced at EVO, so if Uniel interests you at all, then by all means, check it out. It's a game that's probably only going to grow. Now he's a grumpy old man yelling at them Darg kids.
How may I help you?
So far is no phase blades, not even a berserker axe. I'm not gonna lie, at this point, I'm half tempted to just, like, if I get a 5-socket berserker axe, just be like, fuck it. I really, really don't want to... After I spent months farming up the runes for Grief, I really don't want to settle and put it in a berserker axe, but... Man, when you can't actually trade for stuff, it is so hard to find something as innocuous as a 5-socket phase blade. Never in my wildest dreams did I think, oh, I'm gonna find the entirety of my Paladin's loadout, other than, like, a god-tier amulet, including the runes to make Grief and Enigma, before I would find the 5-socket phase blade, but here we are. I mean, Olrox, that's the key. Don't actually look for something in particular, and then it'll show up. Yeah, there's announcements coming, for sure. There are announcements coming, for sure. I think you're going to see either new season passes or new characters announced for most of the main games. Like, Sam Show is almost certainly going to show off some of the DLC characters for the first time. I would be very surprised if Tekken doesn't unleash a new season of characters at this point. Ow. What else? We already know what Street Fighter V is getting because lol Capcom. How to Leak by Capcom. Ooh, Bone Visage? That could be interesting. That could actually be useful. Possibly. Another root kit. Yeah, right. I don't know, I'm still trying to Beako Driver wrap my mind around the fact that Capcom actually admitted that Final Fight 3 was a video game. Like, it's crazy to me. DPS, welcome back for 23 months. Thank you so much for nearly 2 years of support. 1 month away from the Harpy. But definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel for almost 2 years. Yeah, Lucia is the one of the playable characters from Final Fight 3. One of the 2 original playable characters. See, I really enjoyed Honda not being in the game because Honda is, to me, one of the worst designed fighting game characters in history. I hate Honda a lot. Honda and Blanca are 2 characters that shouldn't be in games, but they keep coming back because they're in the original Street Fighter 2. So, I kind of enjoyed that Honda had to sit on the sidelines for this long. But I know a lot of Honda players are happy to have him back, and so I don't play the game, so it's not any skin off my back. So at least people will get to have their character back. And as someone who knows the fucking shitty feeling of not having your character available, then you know what? Let it rock. Somewhere Mike Ross is mad and he doesn't know why. Texting me. I always have to check now in case it's my sister with the state stuff. No, nope, it's not. Okay, we're good. I'm allowed to have a totally wrong opinion. Where's Murph? Murph will back me up on this.
Hello.
Murph is a fellow Honda detractor. We got Ling versus Panda. Oh, it's Rongchu. Okay. Well. Oh, damn. There you go. You just parried Rongchu into a full combo. There's your Evo highlight. Make it count. And now you are getting fucked on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I hope you enjoyed your Evo highlight. Oh, oh, that is unfortunate. Man, what a play. Open up the match by low parrying Rongchu, get the floor break, and be like, oh, man, feels good, and then just instantly pushed into the wall for all your fucking health. Yeah, ow. You are dead. We're gonna watch the rest of this. This is amusing. Hey, no, don't go fighting things right now. We're watching Tekken Merc. Oh my God! Stop getting twin pistoned. Stop. Yeah, no. Mentally guard broken. Completely mentally guard broken. Sticking your head. Yeah, no, don't hit buttons there. Okay. Well, immediately burned your rage art, but you get to do a combo. All right. Well, those is Link combos. Oh, you almost ducked it. That would have been so sick. All right. All right. You're making him think. Yep. Just let him go into hunting stance. Well, good show. You got to parry wrong chew on stream. That was good. Yeah, you don't want to just let Bear go into hunting stance. That's not a good place to be. Because a lot of people don't know how to deal with hunting stance, and hunting stance will wreck your shit. Oh, jeez. Well, that sounds like a play I would make. I couldn't get into the Torchlight games. I don't know. They didn't grab me at all. Like, they're not bad, but all they did was make me want to play Diablo 2 instead, to be honest. Which makes sense because, well, those were some of the original Blizzard North designers, so... wrong shoe. I confirm that you are dead. The pets is a cool thing. The pets was a really cool thing. Yeah, Nick, I've tried Path of Exile. It's, I feel like Path of Exile would be a game I would probably enjoy if you gave me a character that didn't have to go through the slog of starting from scratch. But I do not at all enjoy the build-up in that game. It seems like it's probably fun to get your build completely made up and work with it, but I don't know. Path of Exile didn't grab me either. Also, it's just ugly. And rarely does a game's graphical style actually turn me off from playing it, but Path of Exile is just one of those things I'm like... And don't get me wrong, I'm playing fucking Diablo 2, which has, you know, not aged the greatest of all time. But yeah, Path of Exile just, I don't know. It wasn't for me. It clearly does work for a lot of people because a ton of people play it. So yeah, Grim Dawn is super good. I've only played really my one. I definitely would. I would like to roll a new character in Grim Dawn. I rolled an assassin with PJ, and my guess is I probably did a build that absolutely doesn't work worth a damn. But I would definitely like to try a different character in Grim Dawn. But playing Grim Dawn with PJ was super fun. Definitely enjoyed it. One of these days I should level up another character and get to about the same level we were and pick that back up with him. Because, yeah, that was a good time.
There's nothing the right potion can't cure.
Ah, yes. The right potion. He means booze. They're guarding that chest. I will run away. actually miss Diablo 1 more than 2. I enjoy my Diablo 1 playthrough. It was fun to do that again. And most importantly, it got us stuff, so more than worth the journey. Yeah, Grim Dawn, for whatever reason, is one of those games that never seems to come down in price. Why do I keep teleporting? It's faster movement, and the only place I'm farming right now is this particular dungeon, the Ancient Tunnels. The reason I'm farming this dungeon is it's a treasure class 85 dungeon, which means the champions and unique monsters in this dungeon can drop every single item in the game. So I basically just teleport right here and go. That's why I quit out after I clear the dungeon every time. It's to reset the monsters and start over. Ooh, Puke Bite. That's a cute enemy name. I would not want to bite Puke. Not a fan. There you go. Good work, buddy. God damn, this area was dense this time. Another cold immune? God damn it, that's the whole point of this dungeon, is there's rarely, if ever, cold immunes. 2 of them back to back. And another one named Puke. Great. It's like the game's trying to tell me something. Oh look, it's an Asuka. Asuka's so fucking good in this game now. She's dumb now. Ow, my face. Damn it, a dog. Blizzard Sorceress is the best budget character in the game. Because Blizzard just does so much damage. You can also do a hybrid of cold and fire. Like do a Meteor Sorc or a Fireball. Frozen Orb Sorceress is really good for dealing with hell. You won't kill stuff the fastest, but you'll be able to clear any single area in the game without too much trouble. Dear game, where are all the phase blades? Sign Klaige. Lightning is good, but it's the most expensive build for a sorceress in the game because without the rune word Infinity on your Merc, you're not going to be able to kill a whole lot of things in the game. If you get all the items to properly build a lightning sorceress, it absolutely fucking destroys the game, even on the highest player levels in hell difficulty. You will absolutely fart on the game. But you need Infinity, you really need Griffin's Eye, the unique diadem. It's an expensive fucking build. Super expensive.
It is an honor to serve you.
And it's one of those where you can't play like a budget version of it and have it work. You pretty much have to have those items or it's just not gonna fly. And for Lightning, I personally would rather play a Javazon, which I've never actually built a full one. That's one of the things. The next character I'm going to build is the Paladin, and it's not because I really want to have a Smiter, because it's not like they're amazing farmers or anything, but I need a character that can reliably kill the Diablo clone and do Uber Tristram so I can actually gather up Annihilus Charms and torches for my characters, because, well, Annihilus Charms and torches are OP as fuck. But the 2 characters I really want to make for more long-term farming towards the Holy Grail are a fully decked out Javazon for doing like Hellbale runs and Chaos Sanctuary runs, and then a Pit Zerker Barb for doing like the pits and Pendle runs really efficiently. Because Pit Zerker barbs can stack obscene amounts of magic find and still absolutely obliterate enemies. And you just focus entirely on killing boss monsters and nothing else. Like, you need, like, champions, boss packs, stuff like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe you not walk in there and get fucking obliterated, please, Kay, thanks. Oh, there's a cold immune in there. That says a lot. Putting the pin down for the day. Nice, Kojo. I can't remember if I remembered to follow your art account. I think I did, but I need to double check that because I did want to see what you were working on. But glad to help add to the focus. Amethyst is the most important gem in the game, so we always grab those. Yeah, those are the two other farming builds I really want to get. There's some other fun ones. It'd be cool to have like a decked out trap assassin, but a decked out trap assassin is still basically a lightning sork that's not as good as a lightning sork. Kind of the same thing with a poison necro. Like, a decked out poison necro is really amazing, but it's still kind of the same thing. It's just not as good as some of the other builds. Wild Aurochs, go to the Ariat Summit. It is literally the site built by Blizzard in, like, 2000. It still looks like a site from 2000, and it's still the best Diablo 2 information site in existence. It's super good. Yeah, Nick goes, that's what my paladin's going to be. It's going to be a zealot smiter. I'm gonna use him for two things: running Nelothok for keys and running the dungeons to get the organs, and then do Uber Diablo and Uber Tristram. That's it. That will be his entire existence. Because Smiter Zealots don't die if you have them built right. They are absolute monsters. Okay, good to know, Koja. Yeah, runes from the Countess early on for the speedrun are super important because rune words are just OP. They just speed up the process so quickly. Got a decent amount of perfect amethyst for rolling. Let's just go ahead and do this. Yep. Get out of here, Jim. Nah, I don't give you too much credit. Any artist willing to put in time and effort deserves credit. That's how I feel. Art's fucking hard, man. I say this as someone who really loves drawing and who basically never draws because the only thing I can draw is recreating other people's drawings. If you ask me to draw just draw something on my own without, like, just being like, oh, cool, I want to recreate this art from a game or something. Like, nah, can't do it. Yeah, this is... So, Olrox, I'm playing with the Pluggy mod, which basically makes your stash size infinite and adds in all the Battle.net rune words and events to single player. Because Battle.net is fucking useless to play on anymore. It's populated almost entirely by bots, and it's buggy as fuck and all that stuff. So, I decided if I was going to play Diablo 2 again, I'd much rather play the modded single-player version, because that's all it changes. It just adds in the Battle.net stuff. It doesn't change the drop rates or make the game any easier or harder. It literally just lets you play like you're playing on Battle.net, but you don't have to actually deal with Battle.net. The mod's called Pluggy. Pluggy. There's tons of YouTube videos on how to install it and set it up. It's really easy. Asuka seems popular. She is, because Asuka is very easy and very strong. She's one of the, Yep, you can do players. I have this set to players 3 right now, actually. Yeah, no. The infinite inventory is a must-have if you want to do the Holy Grail thing, because obviously, otherwise you'd be making characters forever, and that's no fun. Yeah, Asuka is a very, very, very popular character. Ooh, okay. Alright, there's a phase blade. We get to roll the 1 and 6, and then be sad when it doesn't give me a 5 socket. Alright, chat. Give your luck energy. Or save it for when I roll in Fate Go next week. That also works. Alright, 1 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sockets. Give us 5. Damn it. Fuckity, fuck. And the search continues. That is the... I think that's the 7th or 8th phase blade I've tried to roll. To no avail. Oh yeah, no, we got beak drivered by RNG yet again. We sure did. It always blows my mind how well these farming streams seem to do in terms of people coming in and hanging out and being interactive. I need to do these more often, because they're a good break from everything else I do. Because Diablo 2 is... I've played it for so many years that it is very much a mindless activity. But it's a mindless activity that's really fun. And it's really easy to interact with chat while I do it, which is cool.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, God. I was so ready to be done. This game just will not give me the goddamn phase blade. It feels like they show up about once every an hour and a half to 2 hours. But the problem is like, there's so few ways I can get this, because it can't be a magic phase blade. It can't be a superior phase blade unless it drops with 5 sockets, because you can't use the socket recipe on superior items. So it's just like, my options are so limited to actually get the drop I want. It sucks. Yeah, Koja, for sure. I think that'll be the fun part, like, about FF14. When I get to that point where I'm just, like, you know, grinding out maps or stuff like that when I don't have to try and get caught up on the story. I can do similar streams with that. So, Olrox, the phase blade, the reason I want a 5-socket phase blade is I have the runes to make the rune word Grief. And Grief is the best melee weapon in the game. But there's only 2 weapon types you can make Grief in. There is a Berserker Axe, and there's a Phase Blade. Those are the only 2 weapons, like one-handed melee weapons, that can spawn with 5 sockets. And it has to be a one-handed weapon for my Paladin, because the Paladin can't use a 2-handed weapon and succeed, because it's going to be a smiter. Damn, rare lacquer plate. That was just off of rolling towels. I would have taken Tal Raja's plate. That would have made me happy. That would have made me very happy. On the upside, I'm very close to leveling. Merc, don't die. There we go. We fixed. Wow, there's a lot of high-level drops in here. Colossus Girdle, Troll Belt, Decapitator, Elegant Blade. Those are all elite drops. That's surprising. But yeah, this was... Is this a failed set drop? Hold up. What's the durability? 165? Hold up, I want to test something. That might have been a failed set drop. New window. So fun fact about... what is the default durability on a lacquer plate? Let's look. Armor. Elite armor. Lacquered plates. Durability. 70? Does it have extra durability on the mod? Hold up. Let's test. I think that was a failed set drop. I think it was. So, like, here, so an interesting thing about Diablo 2 and the RNG. So, like, there's certain enemies that can drop, they can drop a, like, the class of item. So, like, the set for the Sorceress, Tal Raja's set, is the lacquer plate. But just because they can drop the lacquer plate doesn't mean they can actually drop the set or unique version of it. So the way to test is if you see ultra high durability compared to the normal, like if it has overtuned durability, then that means you fail. It was basically if the enemy would have been high enough level, this would have actually been the set. So I got the set drop. It's just the enemy doesn't have a treasure class high enough to be allowed to drop it. So, yep. That sucks. That is an actual failed set drop. And that's an item I would really use. Because 3-piece of Tal Raza's set is super viable for this character. Damn. RNG farting on me today. Which is nice, because everybody's convinced I have this, like, god-tier streamer luck. A lot of interesting drops already, actually. We got a Grail item, because we got Natalia's Claw. We had a Phase Blade, it just didn't roll what we wanted, and then we had a failed set Tal's Blade drop, so... I don't know. Pretty interesting set of drops for only being an hour, or only being an hour and a half in. I try, Splash. I try. Hey, we leveled up. Neat. And beat drivers. Hey, there's a magic Phase Blade. Damn it. That's useless. No Diggity! Welcome back for 22 months. Glad to have you, friend. Thank you so much for sticking around and supporting the channel. Where do we want to put this? Do I have any synergy left for Blizzard? We don't. Oh, wait. Does Frost Nova synergize? Nope. We have maxed out synergy on Blizzard, so I guess more Cold Mastery, because fuck it. Deep. I don't recognize either of these players. Alright. I have not taken a break just yet, so I think I'm going to do that real quick. Give my voice a little bit of a rest. I can already tell this weekend's gonna destroy my voice between watch party tomorrow and just chit chatting tonight. But whatever, it'll be a fun weekend of streaming. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll keep farming away. So see y'all shortly. Okay. Thanks for waiting, friends. Much appreciated. Alright. Let's see if we can continue these interesting drops. Watching H&K. H&K is pretty busted. You're not wrong. H&K is pretty busted. It's a fun kind of busted, though. Yeah, Majima Laugh would fit well in H&K. Agree. Boozy, thank you for 5 bits, friend. Appreciate you. Alright, Shinku. Appreciate it. Man, I really want next week to get here so I can hurry up and roll on the Fate Go banners and get it out of the way, because at this point I'm just dreading it. I'm just like, I'm gonna get so bodied by the gacha and it's gonna suck. I'm gonna be sad. Because I hate that I have to roll on the Nero one before the solo Raiko banner hits. But if I don't roll on it, then I'll miss my chance to have it be only Fran on solo rate up. So, trying to be diligent. I would love to have enough to like try and pursue multiple Raikos to get her at a higher level NP. The thing with Fran is, like, I want Fran because Fran is adorable, and Summer Fran is even more adorable, but at the same time, like, she is not at all, she's not a need for me at all. Because I have Okita, and even though Summer Fran is very good, she is not Okita for a single target quick saber. Welcome back, Lolcam. IOG for exercising. It's an interesting choice. IOG has great music. I don't know if I don't know if it would be enough BPM for me to use it for exercise. But video game soundtracks for working out are certainly never a bad idea. I don't even feel like Okita's super busted. I think she's a single target saber built right. And they just don't have very many of those in Fate Go, oddly enough.
I am overburdened.
Granted, Scotty turns her into a very different thing than she is now, which certainly counts for a lot. Without question. Yeah, I think the primals would definitely be a solid option.
Great.
Small charm. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, okay. I'll probably roll a little bit for Nero Bride. I'm not gonna roll hard for her. I'd love to have her, because I mean, single target Art Saber that's also an excellent support is never a bad thing to have in the kit. But there's no way I'm gonna roll super hard for her right after Summer. I wouldn't mind getting Bryn either, but Bryn is good, but I'm not super invested in getting her because, well, she's Buster memes for the most part. And I'm already going to be going after Aresh later in the year. Drakengard 3 is a game I played like the first chapter of and really enjoyed it, especially for how over the top it was. That's a game I should go back and go through. It was, it seemed fun. I remember feeling like it ran super clunky, though. I don't know if that's just because the game is super clunky. Okay, well, Boogaloo confirming my, my issue. Good to know. Yeah, Automata will definitely happen at some point.
I can't carry anymore.
Drakengard 3 is his worst game? Interesting. Well, we might as well heal use, otherwise this full rejuve's gonna sit there. Yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of mod Red Alert streams of late because of me playing stuff that really, really needs to avoid spoilers. It'll be nice to pick up an RPG or something here in the near future that lets the mods not have to worry about people saying shit. Yeah, Drakengard 3 seems pretty fucking wild, though. I don't know. We'll see. It's on a list of... a very long list of games in the backlog that I'd like to get to someday. Hey, Ral Rune. We will always take more Ral Runes. That's the most important. Low Rune by far. Oh yeah, no. The backlog curse is something I think everyone deals with on a daily basis. See that link you sent you? Oh, the squid ink pasta gorn? Yeah, I saw that. That came across my timeline the same day you sent it. I meant to respond and then got busy that day with estate stuff. But yeah, that was cool. That was really neat. I would be genuinely curious to try it. I don't know if I would like it or not, but I'd be curious to try it. Exactly, the JoJo's reference. No, cold immune wine. Chip and Dale and DuckTales are great NES platformers. Chip and Dale was one of the earliest games I beat as a kid without any Game Genie or special codes or anything like that. There were a few others. I'm trying to think. Let me think about this for a second. What would have been the first game I beat with no cheat codes, no Game Genie, nothing of that sort? Oh, actually, I know what it was. It was the Karate Kid, believe it or not. That fucking game. And the second would have been Trojan. Husband Arrow's been asking for a poster cutter attachment. Oh, there you go. The NES Karate Kid was a hell of a game. It's one of those that I'm not actually sure how I ever beat it. Really not. Yeah, two games I beat as a kid that are definitely not easy games. Karate Kid and Trojan. Man, I fucking loved Trojan as a kid. I don't know why, because it's not a particularly great game, especially for NES era Capcom. But I played the shit out of it. But that was also the 80s, and whatever game you had, you played the shit out of. But I didn't start beating games regularly until the SNES era, for sure. Most NES games I played as a kid, I did not beat.
I can't carry
Because,
you.
well, I was young, and games were fucking hard, man. Also, I'm bad. I remember I was... How old was I? I think I got Zelda for my 6th birthday. And it took me like 3 or 4 months to find my first Triforce. But imagine playing the original Zelda in, 1987 with no internet or game facts or anything like that. A little bit of a different world.
Good day.
I remember, I swore I didn't like RPGs as a kid because I got Dragon Warrior as, for free because Nintendo Power just sent out copies of Dragon Warrior. Man, there are some other people who have the same story I do, but there was, there was nothing like the fucking great own of Nintendo Power kids in the 80s telling our parents, it's like, Nintendo's sending me a free game, and they're like, sure they are, and then a free game showed up in our fucking mail. And parents are like, the fuck? Because this is back when, an NES game was $60 fucking dollars. But, Unfortunately, I was like 7 years old, 8 years old when Dragon Warrior 1 showed up at my door. Little too young to grasp the concept of how to handle a JRPG. Even with the full walkthrough that got sent with it. So I did not enjoy RPGs. I didn't really play an RPG for real until I was about 13, and one of my childhood friends was playing Final Fantasy VI. And then I proceeded to play through Final Fantasy VI like hordes of times. That was like a summer ritual, was going through FF6 multiple times. Did I watch the speedrun AG 2018? Yeah, I did. I am not... It's impressive in its own way, but I don't find those kind of speedruns entertaining. They're a neat one-time watch. But, like, pure RNG step manipulation, basically reading notes, is kind of like half-assing a Taz in real time. And to me, it's just not interesting. It's not to say it doesn't take time, effort, and a lot of knowledge to pull that off. Like, I'm not trying to lessen the accomplishment, so to speak, but for me, it's just not an interesting display of speedrunning skill. But that's just me. Kill these things so I can go use that gym. But it is a prime example of what happens when you know exactly where memory values are in a specific game. Alright, we'll go get an amethyst. Change it, because we have a gem shrine. Gem shrines are awesome. No, I don't have a flawless... Shit. That's annoying. Guess we'll take a topaz then. Yeah, our RNG manipulation is what has more or less turned me off from ever running an RPG, because I just don't find that... It's not interesting to me, personally. Again, not trying to detract from RPG runners, like, they put a lot of time and effort into what they do, and they clearly enjoy it, but it would not be for me. I prefer the challenge of stuff where you kind of have to work in more real time as opposed to menuing and RNG manipulation. Yeah, like a no RNG manip run to me is much more interesting. I think it's a much more interesting skill. The problem is like trying to set the like what's your parameter on no RNG manip, because it's like if you like once you know how the RNG can be manipulated, it's like can you truly avoid it, that kind of thing. I don't know, it's just one of those weird Pandora's box when it gets opened up. Hey Mikey, how you doing? Yeah, Koja, like that. I think that's the big thing for me, is I would much rather see like what sort of really creative ways people found to speed up like big long epic games, like, you know, oh, if you set up like, or if you are willing to risk using a specific item or buff or something and all in against a boss, you can beat it way quicker than normal, that kind of thing. or finding ways to speed up the leveling process or stuff like that. That to me is more interesting than figuring out how to go into the memory and just be like, all right, cool. How do I get this to do exactly what I want it to do so that this enemy dies right here and now because reasons. I mean, I don't know. If people are worried about, I don't know. People worry too much about whether or not their run gets into a marathon. Like, especially GDQ. Like, I am not on Games Committee. I do not speak for Games Committee in any way, shape, or form. But I do know how many hours get submitted. And that's not because I'm on staff. Anyone can look up how many hours of submissions there are for a GDQ. It is literally thousands. Thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. And the simple matter of the fact is, your odds of getting into a GDQ now are low, even if you are a very strong runner. So my thought process is, if there's an extra chance in the year to go run for a GDQ and help out charity, and you are willing to go to that event, then throw it up there. Like, if you're worried about whether or not it's going to help your exposure because you weren't on the stage at the main GDQ event versus being there at GDQX, for example, it's like, maybe you should reevaluate why you want your run to be in GDQ. Granted, I've given this speech like 100 times, and I get that most people don't share the opinion, but whatever. Like, I'm well past the point of thinking of, you know, even if I get back to submitting runs to GDQ, I don't expect my runs to get accepted. Like, there's too much competition. And frankly, at this point, I am essentially a one-trick pony. Like, I can run Bloodlines. I could submit Alcahest, and it would be fun if it got in, because then I'd have a reason to actually put some more time into that game and practice it more and learn not just like pure speed, but how to mitigate RNG better and stuff like that. But I also know that Alcahest has no chance of getting into main GDQ for the most part. Like, it would be impossible. Mostly not because Alcahest isn't a good enough game, I don't think, but it has a lot of strikes going against it. One, it's a little too long. If you're going to take up an hour worth of a GDQ, you kind of need to be one of two things. You either need to be a very, very well-known series or run that gets people to tune in. Or you need to be a game that's trying to eat up a chunk of, like, a graveyard block. You know, like a long Zelda game or a long RPG or something like that. And the other thing is that Alcahest never got a Western release, which is another strike against it. Because, frankly, like, a lot of people would have no fucking clue what Alcahest is. With good reason. I think in terms of, like, the variety of what the run does and not overstaying its welcome and stuff like that, it would actually be an okay run for GDQ, but Sylvan got in, but Sylvan was also short, and yeah. And Omni is a much more interesting person to watch do runs than I am. Because he's Omni, and his knowledge is fucking amazing.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I'm pulling keys? That's impressive. Shatterhand. Shatterhand was fun. I enjoyed learning and playing Shatterhand. It got pushed to an area well beyond where I was willing to take it. So, it's not a game I'd ever go back to at this point. Hey, what up, Murph? How you doing? Learn to speedrun beatdown. I'm good. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I remember you telling me you at least, like, dabbled in beatdown at one point to see if it was worth running. Loading times, yeah, I could see that. I do remember loading times in that game definitely overstaying their welcome. It's really weird to go back and play like a PS2 game and just be like, the fuck are these loading times? Oh, people would definitely enjoy the music and sound effects in Alcahest, for sure. It literally sounds like a Kirby game. Straight up. But music and sound are not enough to really sell a speedrun as being worthy of hopping up on GDQ. I don't know. I still intend to work on Bloodlines some more. I just never really found another game that I'm super passionate about, is the thing. And if you're gonna, like, I can't half-ass speedruns at this point, because that's not fun to me. Like, when speedrunning was, like, my competitive hobby, so to speak, like, doing stuff like, yeah, I want to learn Castlevania 1 and get sub 12, or I want to learn this game and get a reasonable time, stuff like that, was like, oh, this sounds fun. And at this point, like, if I'm going to do a speedrun, I want to do it because I'm going to try and, like, push it to extreme levels. Because that's about the only way that hobby is truly interesting to me. You know, the exception would be finding another good co-op run to do with Murph or PJ or someone. And I'd still want to push it, like, get a very good run out of it, but you can be a little bit more relaxed with your standard on co-op runs because, well, it requires the ability to co-op. Nice, Tifo. Yeah, no, go buy a lottery ticket. Alright. Oh, Stone Skid and Cold Immune. I'm gonna be here in a minute. Hey, my boy Sammy's back on commentary. Let's go. Do that shit, Sammy. Yo, they got way nicer chairs this year for comment. Damn it, that's some bullshit. Last year we were sitting on folding chairs. Aw, really? I'm mad now. Bork Schlong. Damn. That is certainly a name. Rare gloves are worth picking up. Can occasionally get God tier Jabazon gloves. Those are not, though. Bork Schlong. Damn. Sucks to be that person. Sucks to be that stuff. Yup. Confirm. Velociraptor, thank you for the 250 stuff. Much obliged. Yeah, 190 entries for Guilty Gear's Aside tournament's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I'm trying to pretend like I don't have my hopes set in the fucking clouds for what's gonna come of Guilty Gear for announcements this weekend, but I do. Like, I can't help it. Yeah, man, Gralfy worked on the Potoo cheer emote so many times trying to fix that weird thing. And you know what? The more I thought about it, I'm just like, fuck it. It's the Potoo. It's appropriate that it fucking breaks the chat. I mean, yeah, you could tell me not to hope all you want, but it's not gonna work. Got a whisper about the Anji glamour? Nice. You did a good job. I would not have expected there would have been the options to make that glamour work, but it's really good. That was a weak call. So we are 2 hours in. We've had exactly one phase blade drop.
Welcome to my...
I feel bad because it's like, I'm not changing my glamour. Like, I might make minor changes to Calico's glamour, but that's pretty much set in stone. I love it way too much. Maybe the jewelry will change slightly. Yes, Koja. Come play with us. Man, a Jotaro glam would be cool, but then I would probably have to level Monk. Because, let's face it, no other class is appropriate to play as Jotaro except Monk. But other game, why not both? I say as a person who doesn't work a full-time job. Well, I mean, I kind of do, but this is a different kind of full-time job. Because I have attention span issues. That's also fair. Is there wife beater shirt? I am going to go out on a limb and say yes, there is some form of a wife beater shirt in FF14. I would be stunned if there is not some kind of wife beater shirt in that game. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's race or gender locked. But I bet one exists. Your fucking DFO app is maybe the most appropriate avatar I've ever seen you have in a game. Dear game, where are all the phase blades? Sign Clutch. So Murph, what are your thoughts on Capcom acknowledging that Final Fight 3 actually exists? Because I'm still kind of reeling from it.
I am overburdened.
I know, right? I know, right? If they put Kyle Travers in Street Fighter V, I will play Street Fighter V. And that is the only way I will play Street Fighter V. Kyle Travers or bust. Kyle Travers with Ghetto Cammy DLC costume. I'd also accept Cody death. Yeah. Yeah. No, we don't mean Cody literally dying. We mean Cody as the Four Horsemen death from when he's in... Yeah. Yes. Final Fight Streetwise is a hell of a video game. I feel like I should do a Streetwise playthrough one day. I feel like I should. Oh shit, I don't have a working PS2 anymore. Fuck.
Good day.
I probably need to fix that again.
Greetings.
I should really just break down and try to find a PS3 fat. And just pay the exorbitant price. The problem is, you know what? The problem is, I bet those things are not that much more durable than, Oh, not a keys? What? No. What do Holy Grails do? A Holy Grail is literally just getting one of every single unique set item and rune word.
Yes.
I've helped a friend fix his 4 times. Alright, well, that... Yeah, can't say I'm shocked. That's garbage. And... Yeah, I mean, I can get another PS2 easily. It's just, for whatever reason, ever since I became full-time streaming, my stream likes to eat PS2s for breakfast. Don't know why. Yeah, it's not like getting a working PS2 would cost much. It's just there's also not a lot of PS2 stuff I've had a reason to play lately. Especially when there's so much stuff I can just put on the PS TV, which is much easier to stream. Because I don't have to worry about component cables and the OSSC or any of that shit. It's true. Beatdown was the destroyer when it all started going to hell. When it all started going to hell. What are we farming in here? I'm still looking for a 5-socket phase blade so I can actually fucking start leveling my paladin that I've been waiting to get ready forever. But Diablo 2 has been mad stingy. Mad stingy. It's definitely beak drivering me. I forgot to buy keys. Whatever. Boozy Clues, welcome back for 33 months. Stuff. Always with the stuff. Thank you so much for 33 months. Appreciate you, friend. Damn, Sammy with the black button up. We could have done the matching black button up setup. Aw. I'm not missing Evo next year. I want to go work again. There's a lot of things about Evo to not like. But so many people that I don't get to see at any other event go to Evo. And I do love working with my friends, especially on commentary. Oh, hey, it's Harada. What's up? Yo, do we get a Harada match on stream? Harada, oh, shit, it's Harada time. Don't ask him for shit. Oh, DPS, did you not know Harada enters tournaments in his own game? Goran, I'm watching Evo on my second monitor. I've been keeping an eye on... Oh, shit. Oh, dude, it's a sign. Harada is playing, and we get to roll on a phase blade. It's fucking sign, y'all. Harada, I'm gonna ask you for shit. I'm gonna ask you to put 5 sockets in this phase blade. You're supposed to save that for when it actually gets 5 sockets, damn it. You gift 5 subs for 5 sockets. Oh, no, you're fine, Gorn. Harada is the creator of Tekken. But he actually enters Tekken at tournaments. So, that's what we're talking about. Nico, thank you for the 5 sub bomb. Much appreciated. Let's see what we got here. Kinshrew, welcome back for 2 months. Red Amiford, welcome back for 16. Hanzavad, welcome back for 2. Sketchfile, welcome back for 10 months. And Wolfgang, LTD, or Limited, whichever it is. Welcome to you. There's at least one new one in there, so we get to do the thing. Hello there. Congratulations on your gifts of becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Square. Don't ask Harada for shit. Square. Times 5. Blip. Enjoy your motes. Check out the sub Discord if you'd like to. Nico, thank you so much for the generosity, friend. Alright.
Stay a while and listen.
I believe in the heart of the cards here. And yes, Harada has always mained Fang, by the way. Dude, if they put a Yakuza character in Tekken, it's over. It is completely over. It's like, yep, I'm playing it. Nice grab. Oh, get duffed. Alright, well, again, I'm taking it as a sign. Harada has blessed us with his presence. And we got 5 gift subs, and we got all the things. Alright. 1 in 5, yet again. Oh! Oh! Ah! I asked Harada for shit, and Harada gave us shit. Hell yeah. That's a lie. Nako did it. 5 gift subs, 5 sockets. Hell yes. Finally. Fucking finally. Alright. Now, the important part. Not fucking up the socketing. So before I do anything, one, we'll watch the rest of this. Yet again. Oh, you got raged! Oh, you're dead. You. Oh! Harada with the fist bump. Oh, this stream's getting good. We live in life now. Dastrin, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my friend. Appreciate you. Let's see what we got here. Kunarai, hopefully I'm saying that right. Welcome back for a 2nd month. Splash Woman, welcome back for 17. Enoro, welcome back for 11. Shades Forever, welcome back for 9 months. Congratulations on your Twitch, baby. And same to JJ Ma CXIII. That's Roman numerals, but I'm bad at those, so I'm just going to say that. Welcome back to 9 months for you as well. So, both of you, congratulations on the gifted Twitch babies. Name them as you please. Nobody knew, but who cares? Everything's coming up. Well, not Millhouse, so. Everything's coming up Harada or something. I don't know. Here, have a Potoo. So, congratulations on your gifts of becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Square times 5. Square. Blep. Got the goddamn phase blade. Blep. Enjoy your emotes. Check out the sub Discord if you're not already there. Dastrin, thank you so much for the generosity. Oh shit, this king player fighting back. And he just got perfect. Ouch. Alright, so now, need to bring up the area at some... Actually, I'm gonna let this match with Harada finish out, because I want to see how it works. Oh, you got shouldered. Eat shit, my guy. Feng's an interesting character. Feng is like... Does Harada speak good English? He actually has pretty pretty solid English, yes. He still uses a translator for most events and stuff, but like if you say hi and stuff in English, he can get a back and forth with you. All right. Harada on match point. Oh, Duffed. I don't love Fang as a character, but Shoulder is just so sick. Oh, we gonna the whole thing? Nope. All right. This king is just doing shit. God, that low is so good of Fang's though. Ooh. Nice dodge though. All right. Props where it's due. That was a nice dodge. I honestly forgot Fang was a character today. A lot of people do. He's not terribly popular. Mostly because he tends to be a character that does a lot of things. Oh, making pizzas. I love that throw. Make the pizza, baby. Uh-oh. Oof. That's coming down. Yep, this king's feeling spicy. Oh, whiff. Oh, bad. You got ducked. Oh. Oh, he let it rip. Let the spring kick rip. Oh, yeah, Velociraptor. This is going to be all day tomorrow. This is going to be all day tomorrow for Guilty Gear. Because I can't legally restream and not get in trouble. I can probably have the volume up a little bit so we can have game sound and stuff, but... Oh, can Harada run it back? Here. I got you, Dastrin. Oh, damn. This, all right. This king's feeling saucy now. Oh, floated. Nice duck jab. Oh, man. Harada not breaking these throws. Uh-oh. Is that the whole thing? Okay. This king's going for the gimmicks, though. Keeps going for the unblockable over it. Wow. Harada, you got to break the throws, my dude. Yo. All right. Come on, Harada. We believe. Run it back. King has a lot of the same moves King has always had. Ugh. Yep, this is going to be a floor break. Oh, God. I forgot. King gets stupid damage on this stage. Yep, floor break again. No, they're on the bottom. Okay. Oh! No, they weren't on the bottom. Shit. God damn. Shit, the King player got spicy. He let that wake-up kick rock to take the second game, and now he's feeling it. Oh, God, just letting him rip. God, Forgotten Realm was such an absurd stage. Floor break is obscene. All right. Oh, okay. Wow, how many times is he going to get hit by the upper? Fuck. Ah, damn. King player got to feel it too much. You let King players start wilding and they will absolutely do terrible things. Enjoy your moment, dude. You got to beat the Godfather on stream at EVO. Doesn't get any better than that. That's why EVO's cool. There's not a lot about EVO that's cool, but that kind of shit is cool. Alright, I need to bring up the Ariat Summit and make sure. King is very good. This might be the best King has ever been in Tekken. Oh man, I should have had the audio on. I bet Sammy was fucking losing his shit getting to commentate a Harada match. Walks backstage, gets assaulted by multiple thugs in suits. Alright, so I have Ariat Summit up. I gotta make sure I socket this thing correctly, so F, tier, low, Mal, row. Okay. Confirm the runes. Doing it one more time. S tier low mal rao. S tier low mal rao. It's taken months and months to do this. I'm not going to fuck it up by putting in the wrong thing. Alright, so. F. Go all the way down here. Slowly. F. Tier. Low. Mal. Hell yeah, what do we get? Damage 392, that's incredibly high. Sick. That is 8 off of perfect for the plus to damage. 172 on demons, that's average. Negative, how far does the poison resistance go? That's low on the poison resistance, but that's completely irrelevant. So, cool. Hell yeah. Alright, now we need to put all the paladin gear into the shared stash, and we can actually go play a non-sorceress for a while. So this should be everything. Oh, I need to, eventually need to up the Herald of Zakarum, but we'll do that later. So we got that. We get to... So what level will I be able to wear everything? Oh yeah, this ring goes on this character too. We're going to borrow that from the sorceress. And the enigma goes on. So we need to, we'll just put the Scolder's Ire back on her for now. Or I'll have to change my stats, but we'll reroll that later. Yeah, no, I'm gonna make the paladin now and start leveling it. I've been waiting to do this for months. Months and months and months. So we're definitely doing that. So now we need to move this all to the shared stash and get it set up. So page 3 will work. And then the best part is having so many items, we have a fuckload of options to work with for twinking out the paladin to make leveling a lot easier. Knees obliterating pools? That's not surprising. Knee's a fucking monster, man. Knee is a monster. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm finally done searching for this goddamn phase blade. Holy shit, that took forever. Knee can literally play any character in the game. Like, he picks entirely based off whatever matchup he wants to run on that particular day. He literally just picks to the matchup. Like, it's obscene how many characters he can play at an absolute top level. But that's the thing about Tekken is not like excuse me. Is not like say Guilty Gear. Like once you're decent at playing Tekken, it's much easier to pick up other characters in say Tekken than it is like a 2D game. Oh no, Nico. Don't get caught in the storms. Whoops. Alright, and then we'll get these resistance charms and stuff. I have a ton of charms and stuff to work with. Yeah, I forgot I had a rainbow facet. Oh, that's right, it's a really fucking crappy rainbow facet, that's why. Combat skill charms are always welcome. Deploy Fujin to fight the Sky Wizards. There you go. This was a sick find. Fucking combat skill charm with 29 life. That would have been worth so much money or so much value on Battle.net. Like, goddamn. That charm alone could have gotten me mass wealth on Battle.net back in the day. P-combats with resistance or with life are a big deal because people fucking love their Hammerdins. Alright, so I should be able to pull out like, yeah. So do I have all of Sigan's set in here? I do. Okay. So this will be what we use right off the bat. Just fucking borrow Sigan's set and go to town with it. And then I have all the weapons and stuff in here too. Hooray! Alright. Awesome. Time to make a new character. What are we naming our dumb paladin idiot who's going to smite the shit out of things? Buttlord. And Calica. No, there's no samurai in this. Stuff it in. Stuff. Alright, stuff it in. Stuff it in. Yup. Alright, cool.
Good day. Well,
Stuff.
yes.
Stuff. Let's see. So you need to take out some gold. Perfect. And we shouldn't be able to use anything yet. We'll have to go level up naturally first, but we'll be able to twink out really quickly. Let's set this to players 3. Should be good to work. Oh, we have to actually do quests and shit, though. What a world.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
Oh, it's so slow. Luckily, paladins get through normal pretty effectively for a class. And once we get to level 6, he gets to start duffing on shit because he can just wear Sigan's set and go make a joke out of the entire first act. Stuff son, son of stuff son. Oh, I'm so stoked. So stoked. No, God, I'm starting out. I have no stamina. Starting new characters in Diablo 2 and not getting rushed is hell. No pun intended. Clunk. So then we get set up so so I'll have to change the sorceress build because she'll need to key farm. So we'll need to farm Countess and so everything's going into strength so we can get Sigan's set on as soon as possible. Let's see. What's a good skill to start with? Might. Yeah, might is definitely where it's at to start. Nice, Red. Also, Velociraptor. Sorry if I didn't mention it. Thank you for the stuff. 250 stuff, to be exact. Appreciate the adornment of stuff to our new pally. Get over here, rat. It's so weird to go from a decked out farming character back to this, but I'm gonna be able to finally farm Ubers and stuff, so it'll all be worth it. And the great part is I don't have to pick up gold and shit because I already have a ton of it. Actually, I should have went and bought a bunch of stamina potions to make this easier, and a Tome of Town Portal. Actually, we need to go do that. That's just gonna make life easier. Let's go fix. Dun, dun, dun.
Good day.
Mistakes were made, DPS. Mistakes were made. I don't really need identifies. Let's get a bunch of these so we don't have to run out of stamina all the time. Starting out new characters, so fucking painful. That's right. Oh, I made a... What am I doing? Use the portal, idiot! Dun dun dun. But this will be one of the most decked out characters I've ever built, period. Like, this character is going to do bad things to Ubers. Extremely bad things. It's going to be fun. Alright, where's the frickin' Den of Evil? Follow the path. Let's go to the Den of Evil. Do. Like hell. Stamina. Wonder what the stamina potion actually is. Is that like Red Bull in the Diablo world?
Evil dwells within us.
It's stuff. Alright, we just need to get to level 6. Once we get to level 6, we can start doing... We can get Siggins on and go to town. It's just meth. Here, chug this vial of meth. You'll be able to run forever. Story checks out. One of my favorite things about the pluggy mod is it lets you respec whenever you want, so you don't have to do the respec quest. And I'm a huge fan of that because it's like I have leveled hundreds of characters in Diablo 2. I do not feel bad about utilizing a respec. I'm just gonna put points into might for now because, like I said, we'll respec later. Yeah, Doge, I agree. I want to know how apartment tour went. Here's a summary in one picture. Alright. Let me murder these things, and then I will look into how things went. Come here. No. You will not run. Duffed. Alright. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Great. Excellent. Glad to know the potential landlord saw the value in making sure the place looked good. Sounds like your apartment searches to this point have not exactly gone to the greatest plan. Some of them have been great. Okay, that's good. That's good. Bloodstains don't come out easily. I mean, you are correct. You're not wrong. I'm thinking, like, since these seem to be, like, I really enjoy these streams, and I've only done a few of these Holy Grail streams. Maybe I need to make, like, dedicate, like, Friday nights or something to Holy Grail streams. Just as, like, a good chill out, start the weekend kind of thing. Bloodstain took a few years to come out, but it turned out okay. It did. Bloodstain was super fun. I'll probably go back and work on filling out more of, like, the weapon list and stuff in that at some point. Alright. More strength. Hit harder. Yeah. I mean, for a good while, FF14 has been my super chill game. And a lot of those streams are super chill. Shadowbringers is intense. And I'm so much more, not to say I wasn't invested in the story quickly, but I'm even more invested in the story, so Shadowbringers is not quite as chill at the moment. Hey, Kuroshi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Shadowbringers is not playing around. 'Tis not playing around at all. Yay! Yay, we peer pressured Koja. When Lord Fat Rolls appeared, it was prime Omega Belch time. I'm gonna enjoy murdering that fucker. Oh, I'm definitely gonna enjoy it. I hate him. Oh, I hate him. That city was... Alright, cool. Finished.
My duty here is done.
Damn right.
You have... Yes?
You have cleansed the den of evil. Yes, cleansed. Totally cleansed. You're way better. We will whack stuff with stick until we're ready to use twink items. Worst janitorial job ever. Yeah. Doot, doot, doot. Alright. Another couple levels here, and then we'll really be able to start rushing through stuff, because playing a melee class and twinking out your character in normal, pretty powerful way to get through the game. Paladin's probably one of the fastest normal clears. I would say I'm 90... If I remember right, Assassin is by far the fastest normal clear. Assassin just laughs at normal. Because traps are just hilariously fucking good. The only thing I'm super lacking right now is I don't have an amazing mercenary setup, but I also don't need an amazing mercenary setup for this character. This character doesn't rely on a mercenary near as much as like a sorceress does. I'll get a decent merc setup eventually, but it's not a priority. Probably just throw an insight and some decent armor on him. Call it good for now. Alright. Another one down. Remember right, I might have to get a little bit higher than level 6, because I don't think you have enough strength to wear all of Sigyn's set out the gate. Take that. That'll learn you. Millie's forgiven you. Congrats. You have earned enough. You have earned forgiveness for the crimes of taking the poor kitty cat to the vet. Did she make you go to the corner and think about what you did, Boog? I slept alone all week. Fucking wrecked. Damn, she was mad. Also, I love the concept of people who are new to the stream and don't have any context to this conversation, and they're just like, oh, this guy apparently pissed off his girlfriend. I just got here and I can click links. Congrats. You have level 2 thinking. You are above 90% of the average Twitch chat. We appreciate you, Manx Bromide. And yes, Millie is a very cute cat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of biased towards Butters, though, because Butters is one of the most adorable cats I've ever seen. I had to stop by my sister's this morning after the gym to sign some more estate stuff, and Sheldon was just taking up the entire fucking lounging chair in the living room. Just the entire chair. God, that cat's so fucking fat. I still, like, I don't feel like even the videos and pictures I put up on social media do justice for how fucking big Sheldon is. Because he is a monster cat. I struggle to hold him And if you let your guard down, it'll fucking chew on your chin. What breed is he? He's just a fucking tabby. Like, he's just a tiger stripe tabby. He doesn't have Maine Coon or anything in him. He's just a big ass fucking tiger stripe. His breed is unit. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Cats are definitely a lot less responsibility than, say, a dog, but yeah, I mean, any pet requires a healthy amount of... I don't need to do Bloodraven. There's literally no reason for me to do Bloodraven, because I don't care about having an Act 1 Merc. Except I found Bloodraven.
This
Shit.
holy place has been
Well, we'll whack these real quick, gain our level, and we should be able to start putting on twink items. Alright, cool. Oh, oh, you want a Sphinx? Okay, yeah, that's definitely more maintenance than an average cat. For sure. For sure.
Greetings.
Alright, let's get these. Alright, so let's see what we can put on of Sagan's set. I can't remember. I don't think we can put the whole set on at level 6. So... oh no, I was wrong. Oh, it's not level 6. I need to get to 60 strength. Okay. Put the Berserker's Hatchet on, and the Helm. That's probably fine. I think that gets a set bonus. 50 to life. Okay. That's something to start with. Anything else we can put on this early shit? We'll roll with this. Alright, so we need 2 more levels. 2 more levels it is. It can be done. We'll just keep dumping points into might for now. It's fine. Can I link the Shadowbringer's picture? Yeah, if there's no spoilers, go for it. That's fine. I probably just won't click on the link. Just to be safe. I don't care about your army. I just want experience. Come here so I can hit you. Come here so I can hit you. Ah, stuff.
stuff.
Stuff? Hell yeah, stuff. Look at all this stuff. I'll take this. It's a shield. I don't have a shield up yet. Do-do-do. I just thank you for the stuff. Much obliged.
Sisters, there was no other way.
There was no other way. I had to kill it. I will say, someone linked the bed mount in the Discord. I kind of want the bed mount. Only for flying, though. Only for flying. Biku Driver. Fubajube, welcome back for 8 months. Glad to have you, friend. Appreciate you being around. Take that, Bloodraven. Damn right. Yeah, the bed mount is fucking mighty. It's a play. Two more levels and we'll be in business, I swear. Congrats, you are now Bedman. Jesus. Man, I will say, I still have no interest in Grand Blue, but it is a pretty fucking game. It's almost like Arxis makes pretty games or something. Go figure. Blah, 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 blah. Fatter Cat mount is the best. I was just gonna buy it. I was just gonna buy it for myself, and I didn't even get the chance because somebody gifted it. Hey, Experience Shrine. That's actually super valuable right now. We'll take. Oh, it's fine. I was planning on just not clicking it just to be extra safe, so no worries. Mostly to ogle the boys. I mean, look, if Arxis made a Fate fighting game, which they wouldn't, because obviously if that's going to get made, it's going to be by French Bread, because, well, French Bread and Type Moon kind of in bed together. I would be all over that shit. I'm still waiting for a Fate character to cross over in Uniel. Probably not going to happen, because I think Type Moon is clutching pretty tight to the Fate franchise right now. So I don't think that's going to happen, but... I mean, you're right. There was a Fate fighting game, and it is... Fate Unlimited Code is a video game. Or as we used to all jokingly say back in the day, who wants to play some fuck? Reno coming in, dropping the knowledge. You want some fun? I mean, we did. We all made that joke nonstop. Also, you want to talk about a game with ungodly execution requirements? Play Fate Unlimited Code. To do optimal shit in that game? Oh my god. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? Yeah, there are infinites in that game. The fucking infinite memes when in-game was going on. Oh my god, those had me in tears. What was the one tweet? It's like, my favorite part of in-game was where Iron Man says, "You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite?" And then juggles Thanos around the screen for 12 minutes. I'm like, this is my kind of brand. My kind of brand. I definitely laughed like an idiot at that tweet. I know, in your mind you're saying, what? Klaige laughing like an idiot at something stupid? Never. Impossible. Couldn't happen. I want that guy banned from this arcade. Oh, that's a classic. That's a fucking classic. Oh my god. By the Venom post. Which one, Koja? The one about the normals? The zoning one? Yeah, where 6P is just a giant stop sign. And crouching slash is like 7 screens long. Yeah, that one's great. That 310 made a great shit post on that one. I was proud of him. I'm like, good work, Sato. Good work. It's good that you know your character's normals are fucking horse shit. And you're willing to admit it to the rest of us. Mikado's been really good lately. I haven't caught Mikado in a while, because most of the time I'm just not up early enough, or if I am up that early, I'm on my way to the gym, so... I'm not, That's kind of true, Maxim. Kind of true. In the olden days before tech was easily shared over the internet, that was pretty true. You're not that far off base with that. A lot of Fab and Nugget, yep. They're regulars, man. I don't think Nage is at Evo this year. I don't think. I can't fathom he is with Guilty Gear not being a main game. Yeah, no, it's super interesting watching two players who play each other all the time, because it's just you get a look into a matchup that you wouldn't get to see, because there's so many things they're doing just based on each other's tendencies, and it really changes up the formula. Hey, stop bringing things back to life, you piece of shit.
Maybe we'll call it to dispel the mystery of
Hey, Raijin. Pot mirrors are real dumb. Pot mirrors are real dumb. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. That Potemkin mirrors are pretty dumb. You said pot mirror and I got very confused. Potemkin. Fab's a monster, man. Every American player, I don't care how good they are. I felt very very vindicated when even Peppery Splash went over to Mikado and he talked about how bad playing pot made him feel playing Fab. Because like his character fights Potemkin. His character fights Potemkin really well. And even he's like I'm bad. I can't. This guy beats the shit out of me. And I'm just like... I'm like, vindication. No, I broke the axe. Whatever. We're almost to the level. Where's the exit? I missed something somewhere here. I've almost got a level 2. Once we get Siggins set on, we're gonna go places. I can tell you, there it is. Hey, perfect.
Welcome.
Well, I got a merc that when she dies, then fuck it.
It is good day.
Alright, so we need a couple more sand potions. Go repair the axe, put it away, and then we should be able to start putting on pieces of Siggins. Should be good to go. Do.
Hi there. What you need?
Repair my shit, Charcy. Thank you. Where's the sets? I'll put them way back here. There we go. All right. All right, so that can go back. That can go back. So we need 75. We're almost able to wear the shield. We're almost there. What can we wear for rings and stuff? 11. I don't think I can wear any of the unique rings. We'll double check, but almost sure we can't. I can wear a nagel ring. Alright, that's something. Does that have strength on it? Nope. Okay. And nothing else yet. Do we wear any weapons? I don't think we have any uniques we can wear yet. Use this thing. 2 to 54. Although I'm going to want to wear a shield soon anyway, so no point in pulling that out. Okay. This is fine for now. We're almost there. Alright. We're all decked out in Siggins. Feels good, man. Let's rearrange our belt. And I'm going to grab this and do this. Let's see. Alright, so we can get Smite, because we're going to want to get Holy Shield and stuff eventually. And Zeal, of course. Actually, can we get to Zeal now? 12, okay. So we'll get our points in this. Okay, I haven't taken a break in a little bit, and I am out of water, so allow me a brief respite here to take a break, and I should probably let the dogs out here real quick. So I'm going to do that, and I'll be back, and we'll keep leveling up stuff here. So give me just a few minutes, let the puppers out, and I'll be back shortly. So see you soon. Alright. Thank you for the patience, friends. Let me get the dogs taken out. All that good stuff. Alright, so... yeah. Well, the odds you'll be willing to play matches with it. I mean, if Anji gets back in Guilty Gear, I will be playing Guilty Gear a fucking lot. I mean, a lot. We can probably bump this up to, like, players 5. Because once we get up to good weapons, we're gonna blast through this. Skeletons are still annoying because they can't be life leeched, but that's fine. What's happening to Evo right now? Almost everything. Almost everything, Warboss. Right now, I've got Tekken on. So. Because Tekken's always a good time. Here we pretty much just go straight forward and crush our way through normal. I mean, it's Evo. It's going to be some good-ass Tekken. It's just pools right now, so there's definitely going to be some lopsided matches going on. Just, that's the nature of you know, Tekken early on. Or, you know, a tournament this big that has... I think they said there were 128 pools for Tekken. And I don't know if Evo is doing 2 out or 3 out. They're probably doing the 3 out system, if I had to guess. Maybe not. They might just be doing 2 out. But, like, so there's going to be some notable skill gaps in the pools, for sure. Until you start getting out of pools, it's gonna be very different. That's a number, yeah. Yep. Two out? Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, 3 out wouldn't change the fact that going out in losers still means you're in losers, but... Okay, now we can go put the shield on, which is good. Eventually, we want to get down to concentration. We don't care about any of this, so more points in might for now. Back to get our shield. Oh yeah. Alright, now... is there anything else we can use for a weapon? 17 to 18. That's okay. What other options do we have for weapons right now that we can throw on to twink ourselves with here? Just Isenheart's? Isenheart's probably our best bet then. It's not amazing, but it's better damage than this, I believe. Let's test. 19 to 58. 48 to 63. Sold. Who is this dork? I finally got my drop, Murph, so I can start leveling my paladin. Life's pretty good. What? How dare you live? The fuck off my map. You piece of shit. So the nice part is we'll be wearing Sigins for a good while, but we can actually put points into to Vitality now. And Dex, because that'll let us equip some different weapons that I've got in storage. And Vitality will let us actually not run out of stamina all the time. Do I like the Sekiro soundtrack? Oh, what I've heard of it's been super good. The music's been great. Obviously, I still have a lot of the game to see, so I haven't listened to any extra of the soundtrack, just so I don't spoil myself on anything. Oh, you can definitely go hog wild with customs in Tekken. That is absolutely a thing you can do. There's a second exit out of here, right? I'm not crazy. Maybe I am crazy. Okay, I was wrong. Damn it, Murph. Why you gotta ruin things? Let's see. Still can't get anything down there, so more might. Alright, we gotta find the exit so we can go to the one forest thing, get the quest, do the thing. Do, 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 do. That'll learn you to be skeletons. Wow. Run It Black just throwing out rage art. What do you got? Wow. This Warring's giving Rib a run for his money here. That's kind of surprising. No, it's not speed kicks. It's Ishida. Can't say I've heard of him. Yeah, okay. Run in Black figured it out. Definitely gave him a little bit of run in that second game, though. Tekken is a hard game to random people out in, though, especially good players. There's a reason you tend to see the same players showing up in Tekken finals a lot. Consistency is very real in that game. Tekken's such a good game. Tekken 7 is just... Give Namco credit. They took a series that had really kind of had fans lukewarm for a lot of years, and even Tekken 7 at launch was not like, it's not like it went gangbusters by any stretch. Tekken 7 at launch was far from an incredible game. But because the thing about Tekken is Tekken has always been super popular. Like, it's always been the 3D game of choice for most people. Even with more casual players, outside of, say, Soul Calibur. But, like, Tekken is not a series that's been consistently good by any stretch of the imagination. I would say Tekken has had more bad games overall than great ones over the years. And Tekken 7 is just killing it. Absolutely killing it. Alright, let's get a little more vitality, just have some actual stamina. Where'd you go? Oh, that's my merc. Just trying to hit my own merc. That's what you get for being a mercenary. God, having a twinked out character in Diablo 2 is satisfying. You just go through normal and you just beat the shit out of things. Still gonna take a while because, well, I mean, Tag Tournament was Tag Tournament was one of Tekken's best games, especially on the PS2. I mean, that was, people fucking adored that game. There are people who still play Tag 1. Tag 1 was a strong entry. Was Tag Tournament really well balanced? I don't know a ton about Tag 1, but I do know it's a game where a lot of characters can do bad things to you. So it's a game where there's a lot of characters who can give you the duff. Mistakes in Tekken Tag a lot of times are just straight up fatal. Like, when you make a bad mistake in Tekken Tag, there's a good chance you just fucking die. Have to go repair here. Gotta find the stupid tree so I can get the scroll and then go get Kane, blah, 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 blah. I mean, video game to movie medium has never had a whole lot of success, to say the least. I don't think anyone's ever going to argue that. Oh, it's Jimmy J. Tran?
Good to see you.
Good evening.
Still need stand pots. Yeah, I mean, there's some really fun bad movies that are video game movies. Alright, what else can we put on here for weapons? Still can't put on any of these, doesn't look like. 17. Man, you need a lot higher levels than I remember to be able to use a lot of this shit. The scepters. What about you? 14, 18, 17, 18. Nope. Alright. I'm sticking with this. I'm very thankful that I'm getting to start this leveling process on stream, so I got people to bullshit with, because leveling a new character is not the most fun thing when you have a decked out character, but it's got to be done. There's no rushing to be done since I'm playing single player. Got to do it the hard way. But that's okay. Once I'm able to put on all the gear we've saved up for this nerd, he will wreck some shop. Yeah, I've super enjoyed doing starting the single player account. It's been really fun, really relaxing. Because every, like, I don't know, every few years I would get the itch and be like, you know what, I'm gonna do another Diablo 2 ladder until I get bored with it and then quit, and then all that work is gone again and all that stuff. And I was just like, you know what, if I want to play Diablo 2 again, why don't I just fucking make a single player pluggy account, try and get the Holy Grail? Because if I ever do finish it, well, it's like I'll never need to play Diablo 2 again. I'll have done everything there is to do. Oh god, the Mario Brothers movie. That was a piece of film that happened. Much as a whole lot of people would like to pretend it didn't. When's Diablo 3 stream? Pff, never. I have no interest in playing Diablo 3 again. Diablo 3 is a fine game, but it's just, I have way more fun playing Diablo 2, so not really a good reason for me to play Diablo 3. Alright, and back we go. Yeah, I agree. They did a fairly good job rescuing Diablo 3 from what it started as. They definitely...
Ah, good day.
It could have been worse. Could have been worse. That's for damn sure. Oh, let's see. Gonna need more of this. And okay, cool. We can get can't get Conk yet, but we can get Zeal. Haha! I have a skill to use. Amazing. And we need to go back to Stonyfield so we can go to Tristram. Hooray. I forgot to get the waypoint in the Stonyfield or the Darkwood. That's alright, we'll deal with it. Get out of here, nerd. Yay! Alright, let's go kill Griswold and get some experience. Because Griswold...
A tragic end to Tristram.
Zeal is such an amusing skill. Just whack him with the sword. Now you get yours, Grizz. Eat shit, my guy.
Help!
Since you're right here, we'll kill you. That's a sword noise. Yeah, that's a sword noise. Get the leg. Oh, we don't need to do cows. We're good on that. Alright, let's start getting a tad bit of dex too, because I'm sure there'll be some twink weapons I want to use.
It's locked.
Alright, we'll take the waypoint back. So I don't waste my town portal. Moo! Alright.
As a token, regrettably. Good day.
Get my
You have
ring that I don't care about. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, anything else we can twink out with here? 719, that's not necessarily better. That is a mana steal. 1428, you're gonna be more buff than Isenheart's, for sure. Otherwise, we're just gonna let Siggins rock. Do I have what do we got for any other rings I can wear yet? Not quite Manald. Alright. Yep, that's good. Good buff. Put you back in your spot. Ding. Actually, can I wear any of the amulets? I didn't look. God 14 is such a good game. I honestly still can't get over it. Oh, hey, here we go. It'll work. Throw that bad boy on. Alright. We go stronger. Do we just want to level up Zeal? Still not to 18. Get another point in this. Sure, that works. Now we take this. Should I go back to 14? I mean, I can't gush about FF14 enough. I think it's by far the best MMO on the market. I don't think it's close. It just... The story alone, to me, is worth playing 14 for. Like, Final Fantasy 14 is quickly rising up to be in the range of, like, maybe my top 5 RPGs of all time. Just because of the story. Would I say it's the best MMO ever made? To this point, in my opinion, yes. I would. It does everything so well. It has pretty much everything you want in an MMO, but the thing is when you want to play a game and not have to worry about the MMO aspect, FF14 is still a phenomenal game. And that, to me, is a big deal. I mean, 11 is definitely more of an old-timey RPG. If you're just in it for, like, the old, you know, if, like, you long for the days of, like, classic WoW and EverQuest and stuff like that, then, yeah, 14 is not going to be what you're looking for. It is a modern MMO through and through. But it's just, man, it's so good. It's so good. Like, I struggle to come up with a negative thing to say about Final Fantasy XIV. I really do. Oh, Hime snuck in here and is hiding under the futon. Silly dog. Yes, we're talking about you. Why are you hiding under the futon, silly? Killen, I didn't get into 14 till a while after, and it has not lessened the experience in any way. Not in any way. Hi, Himu. What's up? Did you mean to get locked in here, or was that an accident? What's up? Good girl. I don't really need to look at loot, so... The good news for you is I can pet you and play this right now. It works. Do you want up? Is that what you're bugging me for? Come here. You can hop up if you want. You want up? No? You're being weird. Or do you just want to leave? You want me to let you out? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Or do you want up? Hime is being confused. And this is what she does. Come on, I'll let you out if that's what you want. There you go. Ugh. Okay. Can't remember if this is the one I want to use. The Black Marsh. I think it is. Also, I want this waypoint though. Ta-da! Okay. I don't recognize either of these players on Evo's stream right now. Kazoomer's against Alicia. Oh, you picked a bad spot to hang out, little devilkin. Yeah, I mean, I am very okay with the amount of linearity 14 has because it does so with a purpose. Like, it's taking you on a story that's really, really good. And the thing is like, FF14 is only as linear as you want it to be. Like, if you want to go get lost in all the side content of 14, that is super easy to do. You will get lost. Like, right now, it's been a very linear ride for me because I'm doing my best to get through the story because I don't want to get anything spoilered. Yeah, pacifist would not work. You are required to do dungeons and required to do trials and boss fights. It's so satisfying just one-shotting things. 14. Alright, 15 we can go put on Manald heal. So we're getting there. Yeah, I saw that tweet, Boog. I saw that. That is, I mean, if you're gonna rage quit, you might as well go big with the rage quit. That said, you're wasting TO's time when you do that, and Evo already is a very difficult to run tournament because of the vast amount of numbers, so don't make judges and bracket runners have even more of a hard time than they already do, because that makes you a shitty person. Don't be a shitty person. It's a very simple life lesson. I can't remember if the exit is on level 2 or if this is just an extra area. We're gonna find out. But I'm excited to do the watching party for Guilty Gear tomorrow. It's gonna be a good time. Tekken is a huge game, yes. Tekken is a fucking huge game. I don't need the shiny chest. I don't even know why I bothered. Oh man, thinking about committing resources to Brave Exodus. What time is Guilty Gear tomorrow? Pools start at 2 Pacific? I think it's 2. Or maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe it's top 32 starts at 2. No, I think top 32 starts at 4 Pacific. Either way, I'll have the stream on and be talking about each match as it comes up. So, if you want to join the watch stream, feel free to hop in. When are they putting Bridget in? Not before they put Anji in. I've waited too long, goddammit. Bridget would be one of the toughest characters to transfer to the new engine. I think that's a big reason why Bridget hasn't been brought back into the game. Bridget would be really difficult to make work with YRC. We'll see. I'm convincing myself there is going to be some announcement of new Guilty Gear stuff tomorrow. My girl Bridget, you mean your boy? Indeed. Velociraptor, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Warboss Gamer. It is, yep. Correcting Bridget's pronouns will be a thing. Always. But, we have a new sub gift. So we have to do the proper welcome here to the Klaige community. So, hello there, Warboss Gamer. Congratulations on your gift of becoming 25% more efficient at making poor life choices. Square. Blip. Bloop. Bleep. Square. Enjoy your emotes. Check out the sub Discord if you have any interest. Velociraptor, thank you so much for the gift sub, as always. Much appreciated, friend. I'll do this. Okay, so the hole was not the right... I can never remember the right way to get across to the next area. That's alright, though. Who we got? Dream Merchant. Oh, Dimeback. Okay. Dimeback's a strong player. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, people are, like, Bridget fans are big-time Bridget fans. They are very attached to that character. So I would love to see Bridget get put back in. I would not look forward to the ridiculous number of times I would have to correct people on pronouns. Because it would be non-stop. Because that's just how it works. Because people, for some fucking reason, can't handle the concept of just using proper pronouns. It's one of those things, like, even when I do commentary for Guilty Gear, I've made a point, like, I'm very fortunate at this point because I know almost all the players in Guilty Gear. So it's like, most of the people that show up on stream, I don't have to worry about, you know, guessing at pronouns because, well, I know their preferred pronouns. And really good stream runners have actually been doing a nice job of making sure to get notes back to commentary to be like, hey, this player's preferred pronoun is X, Y, or Z. Which is nice, but, like, it's something I've had to teach myself to be like, I don't actually know for sure, so I need to start using they, them while commentating this match. And I certainly don't hit it 100%, because it's one of those things that you have to practice until it becomes second nature, but I'm glad that a lot more streams in general and places are working on that. Gas run, yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I can actually mention that. I'm sure. The thing is, I mean, well, we could just make it optional. It can be up to the runner if they want them displayed. I know we've, well, I know we, like, when we were doing, like, when you went to do makeup before going on stream, they definitely asked us our pronouns. So maybe that's something that they're prepping for the future. So I'll have to find out. That might be for the YouTube annotations, though. In fact, I'm almost certain that's probably for the YouTube annotations, would be my guess. But yeah. That's something worth bringing up. I can talk, I mean, I'll pass it on to our layout designers, because I agree. It's certainly something that's worth having the option, especially if there are runners that would like to have their pronouns listed. Hey, this guy. How'd that work out for you? I don't even care about turning in the Roderick Malice. That thing's fucking useless. Yeah, that's, I mean, I certainly am all for the idea. mean, going to sub-only chat was one of the best things we ever did. Chat is so much more tolerable since we went to sub-only. Indeed, it does make us punch money. We're not wrong. Let's go back to repair. We can put on Manald Heal now, which is nice. We can go like this. Charcy, fix my shit.
Good evening.
No, I'm not bringing your hammer back. I don't care. Found out about GDQ because of 14. That was my first GDQ. I will remember that one for a long time. I think I'd rather have extra mana leech as opposed to magic find. I don't give two shits about magic find right now. Oh, do you mean FF14? My bad. I thought you were saying AGDQ 14. I see. I swear I can understand things, I promise. 1535. That's just going to be better, isn't it? Oh, no, no worries. That was my misunderstanding. Yep, better. Swap out the uniques. It's so nice to just have a giant fucking inventory full of crap I can swap out at will. Feels good. Any of these better? Nope, you're two-hand. Nope, okay, cool. Do-do-do. Whee! Alright, so let's see. We're going to want to get to concentration, I think. Well, is might 130? No, actually, we don't care about concentration. We don't care until we get to fanaticism. So we just keep pumping this for now. It's just free damage. Yay, being able to respec. Gotta love the pluggy mod. That was a strange amount of whiffs. PJ's Lagoon Run. PJ's Lagoon Run is a hell of a way to be introduced to GDQ. Hell of a way to be introduced to GDQ.
This is no place for a warrior to
Biku Doraibar. Shinju, welcome back for 7 months, friend. Appreciate you sticking around. Increased numbers go up, Aura. Exactly. Exactly. You know how this works. Thank you so much for 7 months, Shinju. Appreciate it. So at this point, we can pretty freely just run to Andariel and get through Act 1. Man, first PJ run was Batman Forever. Woof. Batman Forever is a video game you can play. And you stayed. That is a valid question. Oh no, we proved you can in fact play Batman Forever. You can even beat it. True facts. You can in fact even 100% it. It's true. Turns out you can be good at Batman Forever. Yes, you can, if you're PJ. I am not good at Batman Forever. I just learned how to not completely hamstring him doing the co-op run. PJ did, in fact, do 100% runs. Yes. It happened. Is it something anyone should be proud of? Probably not, but they did in fact occur. Let's get some more vit. And more into might, because fuck it. Yeah, it is extremely RNG to complete 100%. Extremely RNG. I didn't realize he was that stupid. Really? I'm sorry. Let me tell you about the story of poor life choices and how we work. Well, how we work is not really a correct sentence. How we exist. There's nothing we do qualifies as works. It's just not correct. Klaige story time? Not really story time, just, you know, stating the obvious. PLC Phone 5 win. We definitely want to do more. It's just really hard to find enough time for us to all be available. And it's also harder with both of us being, like, with me and PJ both doing streaming for a living. It's hard because whoever, like, we would probably do it on PJ's channel, because that's where we've traditionally done it. But, you know, if we do, like, another thing like we did before, where we stream for 4, 5, 6 days, that means the other person's just not streaming for 5 or 6 days. Which is not a big deal. I could handle it, but it makes everything more difficult. But we definitely want to do more PLC stuff, for sure. But right now, the biggest hurdle is just Mecha works a lot. Like, Mecha works his ass off, and so it's tough. Dragon View, the Grand Memory Clobber. Grand Memory Clobber was a hell of an event. Yeah, I would like to do some kind of t-shirt campaign down the road. I just would really like to do it with not Teespring, because that company kind of sucks.
That is great.
But there's just not a lot of other good options. I don't know. If Teespring wasn't such shit, I probably would have done a t-shirt already. I've had multiple people offer up design ideas. But I've never actually sat down and you know, discussed what people want as... Now, Fangamer wouldn't be an option, because, I mean, Fangamer works with licensed stuff. You know, with their own artists. They don't print t-shirts for random folks. No, we wouldn't need a license to do PLC stuff, but that's not Fangamer's forte, is my point. They don't just do random printings for people. Yeti's the same way. They do their own business. I mean, if you're big enough, you can get a t-shirt deal with the Yeti. But, I mean, I am not... You have to be able to sell a certain volume to get the Yeti to do a shirt partnership with you, and... While I know more than a few people would happily buy shirts if I got some designs done, it would definitely not be in the range that the Yeti would expect. When are we starting a liquor label? That's the end game. That's the end game. The actual PLC distillery. Pure Kentucky stupid. I mean, in fairness, I should probably do the thing real quick. There you go. Pure Kentucky stupid. Have to headquarter at like one state away from Kentucky. Oh god, no, I wouldn't do business in the state of Kentucky. You couldn't pay me. Honestly, I'm running out of states that I would be willing to do any sort of business with in this fucking country, but that's topic for another time. I'm out of stamina pots. I don't need this crap. Get out of my inventory. Anyway, stamina. Gib.
The Order welcomes you.
What's wrong with Kentucky? Well, it is the state that's produced the two most corrupt... well, I don't know if the most corrupt... The most corrupt politician we have right now. In fucking Mitch McConnell. And the backup to that is, you know... Fucking... What's his name? And Kentucky is a state, you know... Full of... Just fuck Kentucky. That's really all I have to say. Kentucky put Mitch McConnell in a seat of power. I think that's enough to never want to do anything with Kentucky. Do.
I need a key.
Yeah, exactly. Lolcam is the one good thing about Kentucky. And I think, well, okay. I know Lolcam lives in Kentucky. L-Rock is from Kentucky. I think Felly is close to Kentucky, if not in Kentucky. Zach, yep, Zach Harvey is from Kentucky. Kentucky has some awesome people. It just also produces fucking dumpster fires of human beings who need to be put in the spicy gulag. We have no reason to kill everything at this point. We're just kind of moseying our way through. We have more than enough levels to get through Act 1. Yep, the extra spicy gulag. Exactly. Those of you not familiar with some of my dumbass terminology from my fighting game friends, the spicy gulag is in fact an active volcano. Also extremely not happy with the article that got shared with me today about how the city I live in is enacting some of the most abhorrent building code laws I've ever seen that are literally only being enacted for the sake of gentrification and nothing else. I hate my fucking state, man. We are... Why is the waypoint not... Why the waypoint break? What'd I miss? We're not even on BattleNet. How could the waypoint break? That actually don't make sense. Alright then, well. PJ must be near. Damn it, PJ. Why you do this? Do. But no, the coding I saw get passed in Des Moines for what's going to be quote-unquote required to build a home is... Ooh, buddy. It is offensively bad. Fucking offensively bad. It's like, great bunch of people we got here. Fucking love it. Like, Not allowing vinyl siding, because, you know, there's a huge problem with vinyl siding. Making the minimum size of the house be 1,400 square feet. I'm like, about that. It's some, like, it is basically one of those, like, because for the first time in my lifetime, Des Moines is actually seeing an uptick in diversity in culture. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you all. Central Iowa, not the most diverse place on the fucking planet. My high school graduating class was just over 400. 412, if I remember the exact number. 12 of those people were minorities. So, yeah. Not exactly a rich, diverse area of our nation, to say the least. Anyway, my point being that, for the first time ever, there's been a notable uptick both in, like, Latino population and, other minorities in Des Moines, which has been awesome. Like, we are actually getting some real diversity and real culture here. And, of course, all the fucking scared white people got to be like, how do we keep them from, coming around here? What if we just make it so that lower income families or things, you know, people who are going to struggle to get better jobs around here because, well, they don't fit the fucking mold that dumb shits want to employ. Well, we'll just make it really expensive for them to build. Ta-da! We're so smart and racist. Fuck people, man. It's just like, it's like not even subtle. Like, that's what really pisses me off. Like, it's you're not even trying to kind of be like, oh, we want to, you know, improve the quality of the city by having maybe this one, what is probably an attempt to gentrify the area, but could also be played off as, you know, as like, oh, you know, we feel this is better for the city because X, Y, and Z. Like, but, like, there's no need. So many of these fuckers feel so empowered, they're just like, nah, we're just gonna come out and pull this racist shit because we can. Fine, Dario. You will not be missed. Mantac, I hope it's the last stand, because it's fucking gross here. I'm getting real sick of it. Like, never in my life did I think before my 40s I would actually have to at some point consider if I want to literally pack up my life and try and gain citizenship in another country. But depending on how things go in the next couple years, that's not so far of an ideal now, and that's just fucking terrifying to me. Let's see. It's got Smite. Holy Shield, not till 24. We do want to get this stuff eventually. Charge is nice to have just to move faster. I'm 36, correct. I will be 37 in November.
Good evening.
I'm old.
Greetings, honored.
At least for, you know, your average Twitch streamer age.
Yes.
Welcome. It is an honor to serve you.
Yeah, my favorite part about the "but what if white people are the minority" argument is that you are blatantly stating that you think being a minority is somehow a negative. Like, it's just like, why does that have to be a downside? Like, it's a downside because you clearly think that minorities are lesser people. Like, you just straight out yourself when you say shit like that. And it's like, in a way, I'm like, thank you for outing yourself, because now I know you are just human garbage, which saves me the time and effort. Let's see. I don't really need more mana leech, so putting on Cathans doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose, I don't think. Yep, exactly. People might treat us like we treat them. The fucking horror, y'all. It'd be like that. Sadly, it'd be like that. What time we got? 10 o'clock? How long have I been going? 4 hours? Let's do a couple more quests. I'm definitely getting extremely hungry. But we can knock out a few more quests here. $1,400 square foot house is big. For reference, my townhouse is 1,100 square feet, and it is more than plenty of room for me and the wife. More than plenty of room. Let's burn Act 2. We're not hurting on experience. We can probably dumb this down to players 3. Speed up the kill speed a little bit. But, like, I mean, honestly, shit like that, like throwing in, you know, throwing in those stupid building code restrictions and all the other stuff that go with it, it's like, this is why more and more people are not buying houses who are millennials and younger. Because it's like, why would I buy a house? Like, just get a townhouse. You don't have to upkeep it. It's cheaper. It's just, there's no reason. It's this amazing... I love... one of my favorite whining things that boomer and older generations have stuck to is like, oh, millennials are killing X because they won't spend money on it. It's like, no. We don't waste money because we don't have any fucking money to waste. I can't buy a fucking 4-bedroom house with a 2-acre yard and a white picket fence. And then go out and buy a fucking $10,000 diamond ring to get engaged. Because, well, that's fucking stupid. Yep, exactly. Gotta have your fucking giant house, your white picket fence, your 2.5 children and a dog, possibly a cat. Your 2-car garage with 2 cars in the garage and then a 3rd car that you're probably working on outside the garage. Yeah, I mean, millennials and younger generations are more practical because we don't have a choice. Like, we were not handed jobs that we literally, it's like, cool, I'm gonna work here for 40 years, retire with a ridiculous fucking amount of money. And, yeah, that was easy. You know, I know these are all, like, common sense stuff that basically most people are very aware of if you're my age or younger at this point, but it really is comical to see how poorly set up it was for every generation after baby boomers. Like, it's honestly comical. And the worst part about it, to me, is we've turned all this bullshit into politics. And it's like, none of this is political. Like, we've turned shit like education, healthcare, basic human rights, and used them as like, oh, these are our political talking points. Like, no, fuck you. None of that is political. None of that has anything to do with political aspect. These are just basic things that should be guaranteed to your goddamn populace. But if we don't use it as a political shield, then how are we going to control the masses? It's almost like if you read history books, this has happened before. And then you add in, you know, just all the general bullshit of how we have a fucking limp noodle of a journalist aspect in the country now who are more interested in getting ratings off this political quote-unquote shit show that we have than actually, you know, reporting and asking hard questions and challenging the nonsense that's going on. And even better, we allow things like that are blatant propaganda to act as regular reporting media, which is insane. Like, actually insane. We're just letting that run rampant and not calling it what it is, which is, I mean, if you want to call it entertainment, okay, it's a fucking gross form of entertainment, but it sure as hell ain't news. And so it's a good formula for where we've ended up. We've actually convinced people that being on the brink of civil war is just like sports ball. It's all about rooting for my team. And it's like, yep, that's where we at. And it's enlightening because we've gotten to find out that it's like there are a whole lot of people who've been left in the dark and are completely fucking ignorant, which is exactly what a lot of people in power have been trying to achieve for many, many years. Oh yeah, Mike, I don't even want to know what the school I went to is at now. Where I stand about NFL players kneeling? I used to be a big NFL fan. I was a diehard Chicago Bears fan. I basically will not watch the NFL anymore. Because they decided to treat using one of the most important things this nation was founded on, aka the right to free speech and protest, as a racial playing card. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this shit. Like how, I mean, what else do you want, you know, what else do you want people of color to do? Like, people bitch, it's like, oh, well, you know, you get the bullshit made up arguments like, oh, all they do is riot, be violent, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, all right, here you go. Peaceful protest. The most peaceful thing ever. Taking a knee. Doesn't affect your daily life, doesn't do anything to you. Just sends a message in a peaceful manner to say something is wrong and I want people to know, you know, I have a voice. People watch me on TV. I have a way to get a message out. I'm going to use it. Instantly, it's like, blah, 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 respect flag, blah, 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 blah. It's like, I wonder how many people know that standing for the national anthem at sports events is not a long-standing tradition. That shit basically started in the 80s. Yep. Murph's spot on with it. Agreed. It is scary and gross. It's flat out like dictatorship. Brainwashed in schools? Hell yeah. Pledge of Allegiance? Like, you just, as a kid, you don't even have the ability to even consider the idea of arguing against that aspect. Like, it's just like, oh, of course I'm supposed to pledge allegiance to this flag every morning, because that's what we do, because I'm 5 years old and I basically live and thrive off living through routine, and this is part of my routine. It's crazy. It really is absolutely insane where we are, and I think that's the thing. I almost made a tweet today. I've greatly toned down my political talking on Twitter because, frankly, what's the fucking point? But like, I keep seeing stuff where, you know, it'll either be Trump or it'll be, you know, Republican gross person X or fucking neo-Nazi X or whatever, and you'll see a tweet thread on it, right? And there'll be, someone will quote it and be like, you know, look what's happening, and you'll see terms like, you know, this is unbelievable. This is so shocking. This is like, no, stop using those terms. It's not anymore. It's completely normalized. Like, we can't keep calling it shocking and unbelievable and I can't, you know, unheard of. It's like, no, this has literally been every day for nearly 3 fucking years. It's like, if it's still shocking you, then it's maybe time to do something about it. Right? As shocking as the last mass shooting. Only country in the world where we see news of a mass shooting and it's like there's no sense of shock. There's just, yep, happened again. This where we be living. And apologies if I'm steering anyone away from the stream. I rarely go on I'm not going to call it a political rant. Again, these are not talks about political aspects. This is literally, we are fucking with basic human rights. But I know a lot of people come to the stream to get away from this shit. And seek a little bit of, you know, not necessarily bury your head in the sand, but you can't stare at this shit all day. And you can't, like, I very carefully pick and follow who I do and do not follow on Twitter. Even people who post amazingly well done journalistic integrity with regards to all the shit that's happening. But you can only digest so much of this at a time before it is just absolutely debilitating to your mental health. But the sheer fact is we're already at the point where it's like, look, the campaign trails have started and we have the most important elections in the history of this nation coming up. Because it may literally decide whether this nation actually continues to evolve and if we're going to take part in trying to fix the problems not only that we have, that the fucking greater world has. Like, Greenland literally melted like, what was it? 180 billion gallons of ice into the ocean. It's like, that's not a problem you can ignore. We're going to all die. Like, you got to stand up and pay attention. This is not something that you can go, yeah, I mean, that sucks, but it's not my problem. It's like, no, it definitely is. Yeah, attack, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, is like, don't get me wrong, I want to see our fucking orange shit gibbon of a commander-in-chief crash and burn, because he's an awful human being. He's just a fucking disgusting human being top to bottom. But he's also just a fucking clown idiot, and he is a symptom much more than the actual problem. The actual problem are all these motherfuckers who actually are handling the legislation, or lack thereof, or, you know, in the case of fucking Turtle Boy Mitch, straight up just not protecting our integrity in anything. Like, blatantly rigging the system to keep corrupt people in power. And it's like, but the problem is a lot of people don't pay attention to this. I didn't. I avoided politics like it was the fucking Black Plague for the first 32 years of my life. This last election was what finally got me involved, because I'm like, all right, I can't play sideline quarterback on this anymore. Like, I have to go vote. This is no longer the lesser of two evils bullshit. This is like, oh god, we are gonna be in deep shit. But it's just like, I don't know. I have not changed my opinion on our government or our politics. It's a giant fucking shit show. And that's not just on one side. That is... All you need to do is look at the quote-unquote left side of the table and realize that, we drew up impeachment papers when I was a teenager because the president got head in the Oval Office. That was enough. That was enough to get it going. But this, apparently not. Apparently it's not good enough. We can't draw those up right now. Not enough evidence. Not enough material. True. Okay, that's fair, Battlewolf. It was because he lied about getting head. You are correct. But still, if lying is the catalyst that we can go ahead and draw up some papers, do I have a story for y'all? I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, there again, a reason I don't talk about this much is like, what else is there left to fucking say? You're either paying attention and you know that this shit is beyond dire, or you are willfully ignorant and want an excuse to be more racist and more shitty, and that's just deep down what you want, or you don't care. Because a lot of people still don't understand how actually corrupt and rigged our nation is against just the average fucking citizen. Oh yeah, no. As someone who grew up in the 90s, oh, I miss the 90s. I miss the 90s a lot. That's not to say that there weren't problems in the 90s, and a lot of the problems that exist now were because of a lot of complacent bullshit that happened in the 90s, but... man. Man. Yep, correct, Adobe. The concept of the other is effective, and it's worked throughout history, and it's even more effective now somehow because, I don't know, nobody fucking pays attention to history anymore. Somehow people don't realize that Nazism's the worst, one of the worst things this world has ever unleashed upon itself. We're just kind of pretend like it's not that big a deal. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, think back even, if you can think back, like, 10, 11 years ago and think about the shit that we didn't have technologically, it'll blow your fucking mind. 10 years ago, the only smartphone, quote-unquote, was a BlackBerry, and it was only smart because it had a web browser and a fucking keyboard on it. Like, it just, yeah, it's... We could literally be living in the actual future, like the crazy shit future, you know, where you... I just realized I could just give myself the Herodric Cube for my Sorceress, and then the Sorceress can go teleport and get one. Why would I even do this? I'm just gonna go get waypoints. Duh. Oh yeah, played outside as a kid all the time. And I am not... I was not an athletic or super, you know, I was definitely the kid that preferred to be indoors playing video games and hanging out with my friends over outside, but I still played outside all the time. Yeah, I certainly don't claim to have all the answers, not by any stretch of the imagination, but I do know that for me, if you want to make me be interested in your campaign and how you're going to fix the shit show we have going on, then it starts with 3 simple things, and none of them are political. It is 3 simple things. Free healthcare, free education, and basic human rights for everyone, regardless of gender, race, sexuality, any box you want to tick on what humans are. Don't care. Check those 3 boxes, and I will listen to what you have to say politically going forward. None of those things are political. That is just, you need to fix this shit. Like, now. And I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith that any of that is coming. I really don't. We'll see. Maybe I'll be surprised, but legitimately, if and I hate to cheer on Democrats, because the Democrats are, in any other country, are extremely conservative, narrow-minded leaders. And I'm not even... Leaders isn't the right term. They're politicians. They're not leaders. But, like, if after November 2020, Democrats don't control 2/3 of the branches of our government, I literally will be considering whether or not I can stay here. Because I will be beyond fearful for the future of this country at that point. So, hey PBT, how you doing? Oh yeah, no. Like, the student loan shit is beyond awful. But our healthcare is the most abhorrent thing by a country mile. It literally holds people hostage. It literally holds people hostage in every way, shape, or form. People are terrified to go to the doctor. Like, how insane is it to be terrified to have to make the decision about if you can take care of yourself? And it's a double down because it holds people hostage at their jobs. Because it's like, even if your job is awful and you would do anything to pursue a better career opportunity, it's like, if you rely on your job for your insurance, you're stuck. You literally can't make the leap, because it's like, what if you quit your job, trying to find a new one and get yourself better situated for your career and your future, and you end up getting sick before you've secured a new bout of health insurance? Like, you are fucked. Straight up. Like, you probably will not recover financially for that. Yay, best dungeon in the game. Reminder, the best way to deal with things like that is not acknowledge it. Oh yeah, the maggot layer is the worst shit ever. This is probably the worst dungeon in Diablo 2, and I don't think it's particularly close. Nobody fucking likes this dungeon. I'm impressed that my Act 1 Merc is still alive. Like, she's gonna die here real soon, but this is impressive. I have not put a single piece of equipment on her, and I'm just like, whatever, you can croak whenever. Like, I'm not keeping you. She's tanking through like a champ. I'm legit impressed. Forgot I had to use my password thing. Right? I will say, as much as I love Final Fantasy XIV, Square Enix's online system and their store is the fucking worst. It is unbelievable how bad the online store is. Like, holy fuck. That is some 2002 levels of online shopping. It makes no sense. It's like, what do you mean the password for this is different than the password I use to log into my account and the game? Oh yeah, no, the forget my password, it does not send emails. It does, I don't know, man. I don't know how you're supposed to fucking... Oh, Mike, it's awful. It is actually insane how fucking awful it is. I've never seen an online store be as unusable as Square Enix is. Warboss, you can circumvent a lot of it by getting FF14 through Steam. Like, And once you have stuff set up, it's fine. But, oh, I need stam potions. But yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad. It blows my fucking gourd how bad it is.
How do I know I can... Hello.
Like, trying to buy Shadowbringers, that was a multi-day event for me. Yeah, attack, go for it. I got through my ranting. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Maybe. Maybe. There it is. Excuse me. Steve's commentating DBZ. I just don't care about DBZ. It's just not a game. I lost all interest in that game, and I don't really find it all that fun to watch at this point. That said, anytime Steve's commentating, that always makes it better. DBZ's got a lot of good commentators, though. DBZ is a game that does not struggle for good commentary, thankfully. Where the fuck is the exit? That's where I came up, isn't it? Almost certainly, yeah. DBZ is the game you play if you really want to play a versus game. Like, that's just... If versus games are your thing, it is where you're at. And if versus games aren't your thing, then it's probably not something you need to care about. No, DBZ's not going anywhere. It'll keep going. It'll be a gradual decline, but it's not going anywhere. It's too big of a franchise. Okay, maybe that is where I'm supposed to go. Did I miss the exit? How did I do this? Damn. But... because for a versus game, it's a good game. Like, I don't have any... don't really have anything negative to say about DBZ. It's just not a game for me. But versus games have never really been a game. I'm fucking terrible at team games. I've always been terrible at team games. I will probably always be bad at team games. The only team game I was remotely okay at was KOF, but KOF is still a 1v1 fighter. You just have a team of characters. So it's two very different things. Hey, that was a quick level. We'll take it. Ta-da! I mean, if a new Marvel vs. Capcom came out and it was actually a good game, I'm pretty sure DBZ would lose a lot of win. But if you think Capcom is ever going to get that licensing up and running again, or they would even want to, or that Disney would want to work with Capcom after how bad MVCI was, probably not in the cards. Probably not. So I'm pretty sure DBZ and whatever it evolves into going forward, that's where the versus world is going to live for a good long while. MVCI was, I mean, as much as I love to give Capcom shit for the things they do, Capcom is definitely not deserving of all the fault with MVCI. They were put on an impossible schedule. And they were restricted very heavily in what they could do because that game was meant to push the MCU. Pure and simple. So, unfortunate, but is what it is. But I don't see those two companies ever coming together for a working relationship again. I would be stunned.
Good to see you.
Kingdom Hearts Marvel. Now, that would be a hell of a thing. That would be a hell of a thing. Okay, we got through the maggot layer, which we're past one of the worst parts of the shit, which is great. But I think this is a good stopping point for me. I'm starving, have not had dinner, and I do want to save some vocal cords for tomorrow since I'll be talking a lot while Guilty Gear is going on. So I think I'm going to take a break here for now. So tomorrow, let me get this schedule up before we call it a night, and I'll give you an idea of what to expect here. So tomorrow, let me look and see when GG starts. So that's the wrong image. Where did I put this? There's Anime Evo. Okay. So let's see. That's today's. Damn it. Did I pin the wrong one? Yeah, Warboss. Thanks for stopping in, man. Hopefully we'll see you again. There's the Anime Evo one, I think. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me see this real quick. So Guilty Gear pools start at 11 a.m. Pacific, which would be 1 here. No, 10, yeah, 11 a.m. And they're only showing an hour of it. Opening stuff's at noon. If I'm up and ready to go, I'll turn the stream on at noon. I think it's more likely I'll probably start around 2 when Top 32 for Xrd starts. Because that's going to be 4 hours, apparently. So they must be streaming every match of Top 32 if it's going to go for 4 hours. And then there's a gap. So hopefully... I can't fathom if they're going to do a reveal. I can't fathom they do it with the opening ceremony. That would make no sense, to be perfectly honest. So, expect stream start somewhere between probably 1 and 2 tomorrow. We'll see. So noon, yeah, 1 and 2. And we'll do a Guilty Gear watch party. I'll have Xrd up so I can go into training mode and do examples in between breaks and explain stuff for people who want to learn. Yeah, that'll be the plan. We'll see how long my voice lasts. We'll definitely be on for all of Top 32. Maybe stick around for Top 4 later that night, but that's not till 6. That'd be 8 o'clock my time. We'll see. We'll see how we're rolling. But we can make it work. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Thank you so much for the gift subs, bits, and resubs. Appreciate y'all supporting the channel as always. Let's see if there's anywhere to send you tonight. Man. Another quiet evening. None of my friends are streaming. Wah. Alright, raid the streamer of your choice. Go find someone to give some love to. And I'm going to go get some food and walk the dogs again. So I'll catch you all tomorrow for Evo watching party. And we'll see what kind of shenanigans the Arxis channel has in store for us. Hopefully it'll be a good time. So enjoy the start to your weekend. And I'll catch you all tomorrow.